little harder for me to adjust volumes on my computer, but hi! Happy Saturday! Hi, Bro Wheel, Miss Beanie. We got Karambit. Hi, hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Oh, I'm so excited for today, guys. I was setting up everything for stream. I'll explain it a little bit when we're getting started, but I had to like basically prep the game. But I'm so excited. I'm ready for this DLC. Yeah, I'm so excited. I think it'll be so fun. We get more Grim. And honestly, what more could you ask for, you know? But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing good. I hope the volume and everything's good for you guys. It looks like it should be okay, but if anything's too loud, just let me know and I'll make things louder or more quiet depending on what you guys need. But yeah. My excitement is likely on the same level. Yeah. I'm so excited. I think this is going to be really fun. I did make sure that it's capturing the game good and stuff, so we should be good, which is very exciting, but I'm so happy. Also, I did look. My name is in the credits, so we can look for my name after we're done. And it goes by really fast, so you know, it's like, oh, there it is, and then it's gone, because they have so many people in the credits for this game. But it's gonna be exciting. You got me hooked last time, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that real quick. But yeah, we got a full water bottle. I got me a blinky. Made sure the game was all set up, and I'm super excited. I think it'll be good. So fun. More Grim. And honestly, what else could you want? This one we also get more like lore, which is fun. But yeah, I'm excited. I guess we can jump in. Alright, let me switch to gaming. Yay! The game's shown. We love to see it. Do you know how long the DLC is? Okay, so that is something I do know. So, the DLC is an extra, technically an extra 3 days in the game, but it starts on the 6th day, so that's the thing. So, that's why I had to prep it. So if we go here and we go to load, you'll see that there's actually 2 save files here. I basically had to speed run the game because it starts on the 6th day of the original game. So it's kind of like an alternative reality, kind of like an AU for the game. But how that basically works is, so on the 6th day, there's a separate branch you can choose. And if you choose that story branch, it'll send you into the DLC extra days. And you'll get another extra, basically 4 new days, because day 7 is completely different. So you'll get a new day 7, and then you'll get day 8, 9, and 10, completely different. And then there's some new endings also with the DLC. So they have a total of 3 new good endings and 1 new bad ending. And I did get the bad ending the first time I played, and it made me very upset. It was very upsetting. So, we're not going to do that today. Because I don't want to go through that again. But yeah, I'm excited. I actually was clipping this stream, the one from last week. I was clipping that today. That's what I was spent most of today doing. I was gonna try playing some more of my dating sims today, but I was getting some laundry done and I was doing some clipping, and so I was clipping the last stream from this one. And yeah, but yeah, the bad ending for this one, really depressing, and also apparently most people got this bad ending, which is pretty crazy, because I think in the original game, not a lot of people got the bad ending on accident, and then this game, a lot of people got it on accident, so. But we're not going to do that today. Not unless you guys just want to suffer a little bit at the end. We can like speed run the bad ending just for you guys. It's really depressing. But with that said, I guess we can jump in. Now, I'm hoping I did this right. So I sped playthrough. I just did like skip all text and try to basically pick pretty similar responses to what I picked the first time. And then I got us to day 6. So we're at the part where Grim is about to show up at our window, and that's where this game starts off. Because when I did it on my, like, just for fun playing through, just to, like, screen the game and see if, like, what I should or shouldn't do, I was doing that, and it started off on day 6. But I wanted to speedrun the whole game instead of just jumping straight to day 6, just to see if that changes anything. Like, I like us having our flower and stuff, so we'll see. But that's the plan, I don't blame you, it's really depressing. So we should load in, and everything should be good, if everything's working according to plan. So yeah, so you look up from your computer out towards the night sky. And on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something surprising. You're sure you must be imagining it. And here we are. We're back with Grim. So yeah, this is where this one starts off. So we'll redo a little bit, and then there should be an option that'll branch into the next part of the story. I'm so ready to see Pookie again. Yeah. Ah! Ah! What are you doing here? Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip, I have to say. Grim? Don't call me that back to my face. It's embarrassing enough to hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. Yeah, love the art for this game. I know, it's so beautiful. I love the art in this game. It's so good. He's back. Casper? Hello, sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. A very cute one. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. Are you sure? Certain. So you'll admit you're cute, though. No. I'll admit that you're quite cute, though. Oh. Which you should know to be truthful, because as you know, well, I cannot lie. Am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. I just didn't expect the compliment. Why not? You're a very attractive mortal. It's only right I tell you so. You usually call me stupid or annoying. You are those things. I like all of that about you. You're a lot more forward in person. Yes, well, it's confusing for me as well, trust me. Seeing you like this messes with my feelings and makes me say strange things. But, well, they're the truth, so. There's no need to be shy anyway. You are cute, and that's nothing to be shy about. We're so back, I know. Oh my gosh, this man. Ah. He's so good. Just stop talking for a minute. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Rim! Casper. Casper, then. Yes, mortal? How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor. You do. This man is a dream. I know, right? Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even standing, sitting, whatever you're doing there? I'm neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of the window. Congratulations. Would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. This doesn't make sense. So being a Grim Reaper is all fine and believable, but you draw the line at floating? Alright, fair point. Is it magic? Something like that. It's quite simple. Can you teach me? I don't think that's a good idea. If something went wrong, it would be my fault. And of course, it would be breaking my mini rules. Aw, you could just say you care. Maybe I'm not fond of cleaning you off the floor. Maybe you just want to avoid admitting you kind of care. No, levitation lessons for you. Boo. Wait. Can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? No? I've cast a glamour. Silly me, of course. Obviously you've cast a glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't going to see a mysterious floating man outside of my window? If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. For a while, I feel like I may end up killing a larger fan of you in death. Accurate. A raven, of course. Not a good choice? You have a very predictable side to you sometimes. But I do need to know. Yes? How exactly did you find me? You think I didn't know where you lived? Bro was like, maybe. I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. So I assume you've come to claim it. My soul, that is. I had a good run, I suppose. No, actually, I'm not here for that. You aren't? I know you can't lie, but that sounds like a lie. It's not. I know. Did you just drop by to say hi then? That's a price I'm willing to pay. No. I'm here because I have something, something here with me hidden. Something to give you. Here. Flowers? You said you'd like some. You got me flowers? I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you'd like, so I picked the ones that looked like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. Casper. Yes, mortal? Thank you. You know, if you want them, you're going to have to open the window. That's not creepy. Oh, of course. Are you gonna come in? Are you inviting me in? I'll promise to try and be good. Then please do come in. Though I am greatly pleased by the invitation, maybe next time, little human. If you change your mind. But you really will have to open it at least a crack if you want these. There we go. You're quite the risk taker, aren't you? Are you telling me I should be scared? I'm simply making an observation. What fun would life be if we weren't taking at least a few risks, hmm? Here you go, Sunshine. Your hands are really warm. And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How can hands be pretty? I meant the flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. Then I'd say your hands are also very, nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? What are you whispering about now? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon? Duty always calls. Off to steal souls then? Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? No, you can just hand over yours now if you want. Spooky stay! Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little reaper. And since when am I yours? Since the moment we met. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper, Sunshine, do be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. Wouldn't want anyone crawling in while you aren't looking. Yeah, see this little flower option? That's our story branch, guys. Duty calls, I know. So sad. Why was Pookie censored? I don't know. Twitch has some weird things with some of their censoring. Hey Casper, There it is, guys! You guys ready? Story branch? Story branch? Story branch? Ah! Okay. I'm perfectly normal about this, man. I wish I had a few more days. I wish we had a few more days together. You'd already planned to take the day off work today, which was really lucky, because you woke up the morning with something terrible, a cold. Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, and your throat felt like you'd been swallowing gravel. Which you hadn't, of course, that would be stupid. You'd never eat gravel. You decided to stay in for the day and rest up. It's midday when you wake up and you're feeling bored and lonely. It's completely understandable, Jay. I mean, just look at my messages. Yeah. I feel that. Perfectly normal about this Reaper, man. Yes, perfectly normal. And what better to do when you're bored and lonely than chat with the guy who wants you dead? Casper? I just wanted to say thanks. It's kind of embarrassing to just type this out, but I'm really grateful for the flowers. I felt a little stunned yesterday, so I just wanted to make sure you knew. It was quite obvious. Oh yeah, I can have my little status now. Wait. He says, the flowers suit you. Oh my gosh. There we go. The ad, I know. Help! A spirit I summoned won't stop hunting me. Half his babies, kill him again. Hot murderer suspects in your area. Click here now. I love the ads. There's so many good ones. It was quite obvious. I saw your face when I handed them to you. Perhaps you've already forgotten. They're so good, I know. They custom made a bunch of them for like all these other indie developers, and then some of them are for their own games that they've made. I think that's so creative. I might be a bit of an airhead, but I remember that much at least. And I remember your cute face too. Were you feeling shy? Your ears were red. Why would you remember my ear of all things? I have a perfectly good face you can admire. Is the rest of you not worth admiring? So smart of them and good advertising too. Yeah, I agree. It really makes you want to click them, you know? It is. Right, of course it is. Ha! Mortal, you fall into my trap once again. Am I that alluring? Huh? I admire all of you, Pookie. Yeah, you're pretty alluring. Perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. Well, I love them. You do? I told you that already, silly man. Silly man. I do not particularly like this nickname. Then you should listen properly, mister. I love these flowers. I didn't know I could enjoy flowers so much. They're refreshing to have around. I'll be sad when they die. Well, perhaps someone will need to bring you more. Someone like... Obviously someone immaculately handsome, charming, and perfect. Who could that be? Ahaha, it seems your memory is that bad after all. Still thinking, but there really is no one like that. Just kidding. I am starting to think you have a kink for bullying people, you know? I have a kink for blushing Grim Reapers. Huh? Oh, all capitals. Things are getting serious. How many Grim Reapers do you know? Just the one, actually. Then how could it possibly be a kink? It's a new discovery of mine. You should be proud, Grimmy. You've inspired this in me. I don't believe I blush as much as you insist. Probably more. Luckily, I think it's adorable. Adorable. You make it sound like I'm a domesticated pet. Hey, if that's what you want. I'll let you come sit on my lap. Come here, boy. I mean, what is more than enough? True. Go on, roll over. There's a good boy. Who wants a treat? Me? You can come over and sleep on my lap then. You should not offer such a thing so freely, Jay. Someone could easily misunderstand your intentions. He's so cute. I think I'm being pretty transparent about my intentions, Grimmy. I like doing things that make you blush. Well, perhaps for a change, I would like to make you blush. Give it a go then. He's so baby girl coded. I know, right? He really is. Oh my gosh. Yes, 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 yes. You are very... No, that's not right. Sunshine, I think you are the one who would look good lying in my lap. I can imagine the sunlight drifting in lazily from the window in the mid-afternoon. And you there, in those rays, looking at home. If that were the case, then I believe life would be perfect. He's so sweet! Oh my gosh! I love him! I'm gonna hit my mic a lot because I keep touching my face. I apologize. Oh my gosh. Is that true? You know I cannot lie. Even if I could, I would not lie about this. Well, I think that sounds perfect too. Did you blush? Quite a bit, yes. Good. Do try to remember it then. Not to backtrack, but... What did you say? I have a kink for bullying people? Honestly, Grimmy, you just make it so easy. It's fun. I like teasing you. You're feeling a hunger I didn't even know I had. And I've been absolutely starved, apparently. Well, fortunately, you are a capable mortal who can feed yourself. Not the king. Aww. That's no fun, Grim. Come, feed me. Feed you? What, like a child? I'm waiting for the airplane. You'll be waiting for some time. What if I flutter my eyelashes at you? Would that change your mind? See, I told you make it too easy. It is not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. It's strange, foreign feeling. No one has ever pulled at my heartstrings so. You should be careful there, Grimmy. A girl can misunderstand what you mean. You're trying to trick me for my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yes, I am of course being a crafty Grim Reaper because I want your soul. Because that is my job, of course. Feeling conflicted, Casper? Conflicted is beneath me. I am always sure of myself. Even when it comes to me? Let's see. Do I make you feel things you didn't know possible, Grim? I have plenty of abilities, Jay. Amazing abilities. To lie is not one of them. Yes. You make me conflicted, confused, angry, happy, sad, all at once. But that's my own problem. Perhaps there was a fault in my creation. I think you're perfect. Any other time, I would agree with you. I've always known I am perfect. And yet today, I am not certain of that fact. Ugh. I will deal with it myself. Don't you have something better to do on your days off, mortal? You have so few days left, and you use them to torment me. It seems a waste. Well, actually, I'm in bed still. In bed? Sunshine, it's nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Give a girl a break, Grimmy boy. I'm pretty sure I'm dying, actually. What? It's just a cold. I figure I'd stay in bed with Ella and chat with you. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with wet hair? No. I mean, I don't think so, at least. Did you leave your window open all night? Nope. I close it every night before I go to bed. And if it's cold, I don't even open it to begin with. Well, that is very sensible of you, at least. That's what they call me, Sensible J. No one calls you that. How would you know? Maybe everyone calls me that. Tell me who exactly calls you that. My next door neighbors, who are named... Great question. Greg? Timothy? You are bullshitting me. Yeah, just a little. I am very sensible, though. My window is completely closed right now, so my cold didn't come from that. Did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? It's just a cold, Grim. It happens to everyone. It's super common. It does not happen to everyone. It is an illness purely for mortals. Sure, but it's not that big of a deal. It's just a bit inconvenient. But hey, it means I can talk to you some more. How so? I do not see what stops you from talking to me when you are well, too. Open your eyes super wide and maybe you'll see. Okay. I'm doing it. My eyes are wider than they've ever been before and... Nope, I still do not see how you being sick means you can talk to me more. He definitely didn't find a perfect reference for future fan art. Oh my gosh. I'm intrigued. Oh yeah, guys, I put in new stream announcements. I thought I'd use the Stream Elements one since it already has my emotes instead of the SiriBot one. I'm glad to see it's working. I was a little worried it wasn't gonna work. But Pookie, why do you not understand? Yeah. Yay. Alright, let's see. I'm available no matter how you feel, mortal. In actual fact, you're usually too busy to talk to me. That, well, I suppose there is some truth to it. I cannot help but have an unending amount of work, with the cycle of birth and death as it is. But I'm always just a message away, and I will respond when I'm able. Okay, well I think you're super distracting. And if I spent all my normal days chatting with you, I'd never get anything done. Am I that alluring? Honestly, yes. I do have to admit, over the last few days, I have come to like you more than I probably should. You're an alluring guy, Grimmy. Oh, right. You are very honest today. But yes, very much so. I know, right? When will he realize he's such an alluring guy? Honesty is the best policy. I do not see how policies come into this, but... Well, honesty is something I am familiar with, so why does it make me feel so... Ahem. I'm getting carried away. You are sick. We must get to the bottom of this. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? So charming, yeah. He is baby girl, and he is so freaking cute. I don't know if there's any specific reason. It's just going around, I guess. That is not sufficient for me. How dare something like a cold take root in you? I appreciate the sentiment, but it really is no biggie. You are accepting this illness too easily. You must be prepared to fight back against that which wrongs you. Is it your head? Your stomach? I'd say both. I feel so tired for a person that's done nothing but sleep. Well, not that I slept very well. I've mostly been lounging around all day. The way he cares! I'm melting. I know, right? The way he's like, how dare this sickness touch my freaking person? We love to see it. I love it. I love him. I wish he had talked to me like this when I was sick. Grabs bucket to scoop up, bro. You did not look unwell when I visited you last night. No? How did I look? Pretty. Flustered. As well as absolutely captivated by my good self, of course. But how could you not? Me? Pretty and flustered? Are you sure you're not thinking of yourself? Huh. I would take it as a compliment, but your words are dripping with sarcasm once again. I would never be sarcastic with you, Grim. Will be needed, oh my gosh. I was not aware you were a comedian. I have been practicing my jokes. Knock knock. I do not like these jokes. Knock knock. Who is at my door? The Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper who? Okay, I actually hadn't thought the joke that far through. I guess we'll never know. That is immensely unsatisfying. You finish the joke then. He practiced just for you, for real. Let me know when you work it out. You are the comedian here. You finish the joke yourself. I'll be waiting. Glad to know that the sickness does not dampen your personality. You love my personality. Yes, of course. Almost as much as I love Azrael. Answer this. Speaking of Azrael, where is he? He is resting. His role is tiresome, so he spends much time recuperating. Can you bring him over? I want to see his cute little face. Aw, he's calling. I know, he's so sweet. What a sweetie pie. Can we all just marry him? Pretty, please. I told you, he is resting. Can he not rest in your arms? I wouldn't mind resting in your arms. Ha! My arms are too muscular to be comfortable. Then how about my head against your chest? It looks pretty firm and supportive. And while you hold me to your chest, I'll cuddle Az so he doesn't feel left out. Well, it would be a lie to say it does not sound cute. He's so cute! Very much so. What do you mean, Pookie? I'll leave him for Bro Wilk. I don't want to marry a certain purple-haired painter from a woman. Oh my gosh. Accurate. Shh, don't tell Raphael I'm cheating on him. He wouldn't understand. I would love to be in those arms. I know, right? Well, we are too far apart for that to be possible, of course. Well, when I come to visit, I'll snuggle up with him. Then we won't be far apart at all. I won't tell a soul. Thank you. I very much doubt that you'll be visiting me here, Sunshine. But I'll humor you. So you're sick. Well, at least you're looking cute and snuggled up like that. Oh, what's that? Speak up, Grim. I can't hear you when you're mumbling. I said you look cute snuggled up like that. He's so cute. Look at him. He says, I'm gonna melt into my chair and disappear. A cute little Casper puddle. Oh. Do I? Yes. It is beyond annoying. A scary Casper puddle. Not cute. He's so cute. How so? I should not find a mortal cute. I am being created to hunt, to take, to destroy, and to rebuild. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying. You are unique, Sunshine, to say the least. But this is all far, far besides the point. How could you be sick? I didn't have much choice in the matter. It's not like I saw an ad for sick people near you and rushed over. It just happened. Why are you making such a big deal about it, though? Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. Like ever? Yes, like ever. Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses. What about Reaper sicknesses? They do not exist. Well, except for soul sickness, of course. That seems kind of worse than a cold. At least its cause can be pinpointed. He says, I cannot accept this sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch you except me. Hey, Grim, oh my gosh. There might be an ad like that. Probably. You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Hey! Are you or are you not sick for no reason? I'm sure there is a reason. I just don't know it. Which proves my point. It is nothing to be upset about. You and I are simply different. The body of a mortal is far more fragile. You should take more care of yourself. Pookie! How am I supposed to take care of your soul if you are unwell? Doesn't it just make it simpler for you? I suppose I should be agreeing, but taking your soul like this simply just will not work for me. I do not accept it. Well, not much you can really do about it, buddy. Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me. That is not possible. Are you sure? It is absolutely not. Have you tried? No. Then you can't be 100% certain, can you? Nothing in life is certain, Casper. Our souls are linked. That is different to being able to take a stroll down your immune system sightseeing, which is impossible. Just shoo the ickies off. I cannot. What can you do then? Plenty. Being a doctor is not one of those things. Fine, then. Forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. Go ahead. I really like your name. I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize, mortal, but that was not a question. And then over here he says, the definition of a question is a sentence worded or exposed to elicit information. What you said was a statement. I know this to be a difficult concept. Pookie time! Hi Nari! Welcome in! Yeah, we're hanging out with our beloved Casper once again. Shh. I'm getting to it. How did you get your name? How do you think? Did you have Reaper parents who gave it to you? No, I have no parents. I have no family at all, technically. Though many of them think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose. A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. Wait, you don't have parents? He was too adorable. My entire house just lost power and came back on. Oh no. Grimm's cuteness was just too much, you know? Wait, did you just spring into existence one day? That is likely the simplest explanation. Huh? No one is exactly sure how we are created, but I've always looked at how, as I am now. There was no childhood or parents or growing up. I have always been the Reaper you see now. But you had to be created somehow. Likely, yes. But I do not remember it. So how'd you get your name? No power can handle Pookie's cuteness. So real. What if I told you that was classified too? Casper, you already broke the rules telling me your name, didn't you? I chose it for myself. I do not know why or where it came from. It just felt right. I like it. That is appreciated. I also enjoy your name. You know what your name would sound great with? My last name. What? He's so cute. God cooked him just right. So true, so true. Casper Mouseling. Isn't that cute? There is no reason for me to take your last name, mortal. Well, we could just get married. I'm always going to be trying to marry this man. He can deny it all he wants. We will be getting married. It's on my bucket list. I'm sure there's someone else you'd rather marry. Not really. There's only you. Sunshine, you. Marriage again! Yes, let's go, marriage. You don't know what you're doing to me here. Making you fall helplessly and completely in love with me? That's one way to get out of the bet, hey? There is no out. I must get your soul. If I do not, someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? Gods, what have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. You plus me equals soul babies. Ah, for real. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we found ourselves in. It seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that it has to be over so quickly. And I know, life is unfair, yada yada. But this sucks. I know, Sunshine. That is the nature of what you are and what I am. There are still too many things I am unsure of. There's still far too many things I'm unsure of for this to be over tomorrow. Time is unforgiving. I have little choice in the matter, just so you know. I exist for this job. I am this job. I am a tool for those more important than myself. It doesn't have to be this way, for real. Why say so doom and gloom? I know it's part of his charm, but still. I do not decide who should die. I'm just the one who makes it happen. I wish Panda could call me Sunshine. I know, right? What a goated freaking, like, pet name for your partner. Like, Sunshine? That is so freaking cute. What an original name, too. Ah, gosh, I'm jelly. So cute. Yeah. I actually feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself. You're just stuck where you are. Sure, us mortals live and die and all that, but we're capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affect our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing and doing the same thing day in and day out. Perhaps that's why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You are a bit of change. Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long. Huh? Casper? Where'd you go? Hello? There is no response. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut the laptop for now. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling to you. You never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone, decorating this room to your liking. But right now, it feels a little empty. You get out of your bed, legs wobbly, and put your laptop back on your desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside of the window, eyes wide. You hurriedly open the window, a little shy, and he steps inside. Guys, he's in our room! Ah! I can't! Look at him! Oh my gosh! Casper, Sunshine. Ahem. I told you I'd have no problem coming in. The Grim Reaper's in my apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul? I can hardly take it with you looking as you do. Wow, I look that bad? I didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. Come here, let me help you to bed. He takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully, and that feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Guys, he's taking care of us! He's so cute! Oh my gosh! Oh, hi honey. Hi Zio. Welcome in. How's work going, my love? I'm not doing anything weird. I'm being perfectly normal. Wait, what the heck? Zia, did you just start a prediction? Why would you do that? What is this even for? Why? Why are you gambling? You better take that off my channel. Oh my gosh. You're ridiculous. Thank you for the hydrate, Nari. There could be more to spend if you help me set up assets. You just don't wanna. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. You shouldn't be walking around. Where's your water? I wasn't really feeling like... Incorrect. Wait here. Guys, he's getting water for us. So, why are you like this? Casper disappears from your view, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns, a glass of water in his hand. Drink. You are unwell, you must keep yourself hydrated. Are you hungry? Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I will prepare you a mortal meal. I don't like how you call it a mortal meal. It is food for a mortal, is it not? Is that any different to what you eat? That is besides the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? Alright. And then he's gone again. Figure disappeared back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. It's a strange feeling, too. Flip a coin? Okay. You're really distracting the class here, Zio. Alright. Coin. Flip. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Let me switch this. Ready, guys? We're gonna flip a coin. Because Zio's forcing me. It's tails. Yep. You're so weird. Okay. Alright, let me open my game. Alright. Like you're a kid in the schoolyard. You're thinking on when it starts. Banging. Clattering. Something falling? Then silence. That's what it sounds like when Zia's in the kitchen, guys. Enjoy, Zia. Now let me get back to Pookie. For real. Zio, go to work. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging, more clattering. You want to jump out of bed and go see what exactly is going on, but you feel a little faint. We're thirsty here. Oh my gosh. You instead decide to trust Casper, for better or for worse, and await whatever he's considered a mortal meal. It's about 25 minutes later when he reappears. I'm a bit scared to ask, but what was all of that? All of what? The banging and clattering and stuff? Your kitchen is a tough beast. It required some reining in. I fought it admirably. It's a room, not a beast. Is there any kitchen left? I believe I only started a fire. I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself. Right, just one. Fortunately, I was well equipped to deal with the raging inferno. That's just like what happens when Zio's in the kitchen, guys, I swear. Clanging, lots of noises, only one fire per kitchen experience. It chose the wrong opponent. I'm sure it was terrified. Casper makes his way to your side, the smell of food reaching your nose. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. But looking up at him like this doesn't matter much. Over video call, and even when he was at your window, it was hard to tell how, well, handsome he really is. It was not hard for me to tell how handsome he is, let me say that. I think we all knew. Well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. It hits you then how wild the situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed, before he sits down and carefully on the edge of it. Here. This is the first time I am cooking for someone else, so... He is beautiful, so true he is. He hands you the plate. On it is... You're not totally sure at first. It is mortal food, correct? Looking closer, it almost looks like pancakes? Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time for fancy cooking. Fortunately, I'm good at nearly everything I try my hand at. I simply searched on the internet and created them perfectly. Alright guys, we gotta lie to him, right? We can't be honest with him, right? We need to lie, right? He cooked us food while we were sick. Now it may be charred. It may have turned out bad, but we can't tell him that, right? Surely not. Surely not. I'll eat it all. They're perfect. Yes, I know. Eat up, Sunshine. You need to conserve your strength. Thank you, Grimmy. It is the least I could do. It's the thought that counts. So true, so true. The least? The least you could do was not come over, tuck me in bed, and feed me dinner. You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just let you alone? Go on, eat. You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. And you decide that for him, you'd eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through. The middle is raw somehow? Lovely. Still, it's not terrible, and you managed to get it down. So, how was it? The best pancakes I've ever had. You've outdone yourself. Huh, I knew you'd say that. We'll lie to him because he tried so hard, guys. He tried so hard. And we love him. I thought I was the only one who needed a bucket and a mop. That's crazy. I can do anything I put my mind to. You sure can, Casper Wasper. You seem to have brightened up a little, but you must be running a fever. Casper takes the plate from you and sets it aside, before coming back to sit on the edge of your bed. He looks down at you, gloves, conflicted, before he pulls them off. Oh my gosh, guys, he's taking off the gloves. He's taking off the gloves, guys. Oh my gosh. His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises his hand to your forehead. Guys, he's gonna touch us. Guys! I don't know how to handle this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth as if to say something, then closes it again. He does this a few times, and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you. But he never gets the chance. Just take us now. Oh. There's a zap, as if an electric current just passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. What the? Some people say they feel a spark. I didn't think that happened literally. Did Zio end the prediction? There we go. There we go. I fixed it, guys. I just realized. There we go. I was like, I still see the prediction things by people's names. He still stares down at his hand incredulously. Unsure, he reaches back towards you, his hand finding your cheek. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it, like an electric buzz where your skin meets. I mean... It must be because of our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. How strange. I've never read of anything like this. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. There's a silence between the two of you. A silence that seems to stretch out for far longer than it really has been. Gambling gone. Pookie time for real. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow, you must die. If you don't, then you win the bet, and his soul is yours for the taking. You are two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Oh, our body is definitely reacting. I mean, the small electric buzz whenever he touches you, I'm like, that could be nice. I feel like, you know, he could give some good massages like that, you know? Is that a bit much? I don't know. Is that weird? Is that weird to say? I don't know. It kind of reminds me of when I was in like PT and like seeing a chiropractor, and I'm like, oh yeah, like they would do like the little electric thingies. Those were very nice. So I feel like good massages. Oh yeah, the bet ends. Yup. Not exciting. Grimmy, no, please don't leave. Sunshine, yes, Casper? I should go. Will we take his hand? Please don't. What? You know, I'm so sick. Who knows what will happen if you leave me? Please? Okay. Pookie, stay. Do your work from here. The room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago. You barely even noticed it. You were too concentrated with the man in front of you. The man you've come to be quite fond of. Blah, 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 blah. I can read. Quite fond of. I only have one bed, though. I hardly need to sleep anyway. Would you do it with me anyway? Sleep with you? Yeah. Wait a second. I mean... literally sleep. Snooze. Catch some Z's. Of course. Guys, we get to cuddle? We get to cuddle? Oh my gosh. I want to cuddle him. Okay. I knew that, obviously. You are inviting death into your bed with you, Sunshine. It never ends well, not for anyone. It's a risk I'm willing to take. You have no sense of danger. I'm serious, though. You said it yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I lived all this extra time just to meet you. You take his hand and pull him down beside you, moving over to give him room. No one else has ever laid beside you in this bed like this. He puts his head down on the pillow, staring at you through the darkness. Do you ever wish things were different? I wish so many things were different. Like what? Is it hot in here, or is it just spooky? I mean, I think it's both. Sometimes I wish I was a human. I wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work, and I still am. But it doesn't mean I don't wish for more. For something different. Why not do it? He smiles now, just slightly. There's a sadness behind it. I'm not like you. What would you do if you were human? I would do what I wish to do. Not more, now more than anything. Something completely foolish. It's good to be foolish sometimes. Get some sleep, sunshine. Your feeling better is more important than anything else. Your eyelids feel heavy now. Your heart races. And yet you feel calm, lying beside this man. You think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hand still in yours. I love him, guys. I love him. I love him. I love him. I want to cuddle him. Oh my gosh. I'm normal. I'm normal. This is fine. New gallery item. Heck yeah. You woke up this morning to find Casper gone. At first, you stressed out thinking that something had happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But as it turns out, Casper was just an courier that doesn't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that said he left food in the fridge. You shiver a little, scared, but it's the thought that counts, right? After getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Ella, you notice a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, stalls, and a fun time await. You sigh just a little. That would be nice, but technically, today is the day you're supposed to die. Aww, he left food for us. I have to dip sadly. Power went thoughtfully. I'll make sure to watch the VODs as soon as I can. Oh, I hope your power can get resolved soon, Miss Beanie. I'll see you later. Bye. Be safe. "7 days already. The vet's come and gone faster than you ever would have expected. Food poisoning is worth it." Oh my gosh. What started out as a joke has now become something far more. Ella isn't on your bed for the moment, so you lie like a starfish, stare at your ceiling, thinking about your stupid Grim Reaper. You're so down bad, you can hardly believe it. What a bother. The buds on your little plant seem to be doing well. You can't believe how healthy it is, though after what Casper told you, you're starting to understand why. Ready to eavesdrop, guys? We haven't eavesdropped in a hot minute. Game, don't call me out like that. For real. We're all down bad for Casper, though. Like, seriously. Oh my gosh. K-drama, yup. But instead of whispers or phone calls or proclamations of love, you hear the sound of moving. You poke your head out, curious to see people from a moving company carrying boxes from the apartment next door. It seems your neighbor is very suddenly moving. Feeling a little disappointed but also incredibly curious, you go back into your apartment and think for a while on your next door neighbor. You never met them, never really got their name. Life is pretty fleeting, huh? Dang. Our neighbors are moving! That's the one that had all the Reaper drama. They're moving. I mean, I guess good for them, but dang. Let's see. What do we think got added? We got some locked ones. Oh. This got added, I think. Yeah. He's beautiful. I have this. I have this one saved. I don't know if I can show that on stream or not, though. They're running away together, right? Yeah, I think so. I think they are running away together. And we'll be like that soon too, hopefully. Ah, it's the please wait one. Good for them. Yeah. Send it on Discord. Got you, Nari. I got you. Give me 1 second. Here, I'll send it real quick. Alright, let me send you this because it's pretty good, honestly, not gonna lie. It's been pretty good. Freaking pretty nice, I will not lie. Okay, which one was it? It's one of these ones. There we go, okay. Alright, Nara, I sent you the photo. Alright. It's very, very good. I'll send it to you too, bro. Will. Give me a second. Pull you up. That's nothing too crazy, but he's a very attractive man. He's very good looking, guys. I'll let you guys look at that. He is very good looking. Very beautiful man. We'll go to our chat room, talk to our little Reaper. It's for research. Yeah, of course, research, of course. Can get even more hot. I know, right? Oh my gosh. There we go. That's good. Saves it. He's so good. Jay, are you awake yet? I hope you are feeling better this morning. I know I left without a note, but I still feel it is proper to apologize for leaving abruptly here too. Work calls as it does, and you, well, you were sleeping so very soundly. I could not bring myself to wake you. Did you miss me? Thanks for making me breakfast. There is no need to thank me. It was not difficult. I still want to thank you. I haven't had someone cook for me in years. That makes no sense. In what way? You are the kind of person anyone and everyone should want to cook for. I do not understand why you are not being treated as you deserve. Then treat me like that, please, Casper. I love him. I love him so much. A couple of days ago, you thought I was an idiot. Did I ever say I changed my mind? Wow. You're a bigger idiot. I will need that bucket. That is besides the point. You are an idiot who deserves breakfast in bed and flowers every morning. Oh my gosh! Yo, if I got breakfast in bed and flowers every morning from Zio, I think I would cry. That's so sweet. Oh. Well, thanks, Casper. That's very nice of you to say. I'd like to try cooking for you sometime. If we are given the chance, then it would be nice. Should we make him something spicy or something sweet? What do we think? Does our boy like spicy or sweet? He's sweet. Oh, we got 50-50. You choose. Ah! There's so much pressure! Flip a coin! Okay, good idea, good idea. Alright, we'll say head spicy, tail sweet. Am I coin flipping? And we're getting... We got heads. Alright. Heads is spicy. Alright. I'd make something super spicy. I'm quite fond of spice. How spicy are we talking? On a scale of 1 to 10, perhaps an 8 or so. Not bad, not bad. Alright, I'll cook you something that'll make your tongue fall off. What? I need that. For talking, eating, tongue-related activities? 8, damn! For real. He's got high spice tolerance. We love to see it. Fine. I'll spare your tongue this time. But you better watch it, pretty boy. I'll get you with my cooking one day. Please don't. Are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel as fit as a fiddle. How can a fiddle be fit or unfit? Is he skilled with this stuff? I do not know. Great question. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. But yeah, I feel good actually. Good, yes, that is good news. Very good. So I guess this is it then, right? Day 7. You coming to take my soul? Or will I get yours instead? There is a complication. Huh? Are you trying to weasel out of our bet? Hardly. I told you I'm honor-bound to accept the outcome of our bet. But I'm afraid that currently I am dying, and I believe this is your fault. What? Is it that soul sickness thing? Did you spend too much time here? Now I feel bad about asking you to stay. It is something far, far worse. Huh? Guys. Our boy's dying? I thought they can't die. What? I have caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Casper, you made me worry. It was something serious. Pookie, don't leave us. It is serious. It's a cold. A Reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold in my body. It has never happened before in all of history. was a drama queen. Pookie, angry. I know. Well, that's pretty accurate. That's CEO accurate. CEO will be like, I'm dying. The world is ending. I cannot get out of bed. I cannot do anything. And it'll literally just be like a cold or allergies. That's very Zeo coded, you know? I've taken the souls of hundreds of thousands of infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. It is impossible. It should be impossible. But right now, I am sick. Man flu is no joke, for real. It is terrible. How could you have caught it then? From sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. Come here, I'll kiss it better. What? I do not believe something like kissing cures an illness. Have you ever tried it? No, of course not. Then it might work. Come on over. It does. If this sickness isn't the death of me, you will be. Perhaps you will win this bet of ours, mortal. We agreed the limit was a week. That is only a few more hours from now. That means... It's finally soul baby time. What? On and on with you're obsessed with the soul baby of all things. There is no soul baby. Not yet. It is not possible. I regularly do the impossible, Grim. But I do not have those anymore since I had a real illness this year. Oh no. soul, baby. Baby, baby, baby. There is no basis for the soul baby ideas of yours. If our souls mixed, there would be no baby. I don't think you're certain about that. I worry about you. And once I'm gone, I fear I will worry you even more. What do you mean? You won't stick around if I win? Mortal, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. Huh? That's not what I want. When I said I wanted your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me. You asked for my soul. There is little way to give a soul but dying. I almost passed out just by going to the pharmacy, which is 5 minutes away. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, bro wheel. That's bad. That's like really, really sick. The worst illness I've had in recent years has just been COVID. Repetitively from my sister. Every single year she's given it to me. It's ridiculous. But that's the worst it's been. And that's definitely not fun, but it feels like the flu basically. Although I think, well no, the one time I got the flu was pretty bad too. But yeah. Luckily nothing serious. Fingers crossed. Some man flus are out of the window now. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, I've decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot. We agreed to it. Come on, I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. It just wouldn't matter. If I didn't take your soul, I'm as good as dead anyway. There's no happy ending for either of us in this. There could be. You don't know for certain. Sorry, Sunshine. I'll probably be dead from this godforsaken cold before the day is out anyway. Before I die, there are some things I wanted to talk to you about, though. Stop saying you're gonna die. I seriously won't let that happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. That's actually what I wanted to talk about. I've always known that there's something strange about you, mortal. We'll make a happy ending with soul babies. Yes, we will. We will get that happy ending. Just he wait. I have watched you for some time. You did say you picked up my name a long time ago. It's been a few years now. A few years? Guys. He's been trying to kill us for years. No wonder he called us Sunshine. He'd really been admiring us for years, dang. He's so obsessed with us. It was only ever supposed to take your soul. But I suppose even your radiance affects someone shrouded in darkness like me. You loved us for years, Spooky. It is somewhat amazing, the way you capture people so. I've never thought I would meet someone who could do it to me. I've done some research, and I believe your soul is very unique, Jay. Have you ever had a sick friend or family member or colleague who then expressed to you that they felt better when you are around? Oh, there was this one time in school. A friend of mine fell over and scuffed her knee, so I took her to the school nurse. I swear there was so much blood, but by the time we got there, it was just a scratch. My friend said it must have been my healing aura. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Gatio Impera del Amor. Hi, welcome in. Hi. We're playing a date with death. I hope you're having a good day. Is there a shorter way I can say your name? Since you have a very long name. I think I'm new. It says first time chat, so I'm good. How are you doing? We're romancing a beautiful Grim Reaper. I'm in love with him. I want to marry him and have soul babies with him. My name means Kitten Emperor of Love. Nice to meet you. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I was like, I got like Gato's cat, so I was like, oh, that's like must be cat related, and then Emperor, and then I know that like Amor is love. So I kind of Had an idea, but I wasn't sure what exactly. But I love that username. Very fun. Very, very cool. But yeah, we're romancing the Grim Reaper right now. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? Oh, I should probably do my little intro for you, actually. I never remember to do this. Here's my little intro if you want to read that. I'm Mouse Girl PNG tuber, working on getting my VTube model. I play a lot of cozy games. I play a lot of dating sims, visual novels, and I play some cozy games. Sometimes I do Stardew and Minecraft, and good pizza, great pizza, stuff like that. We chill over here. Right now we're simping over a fictional man, so you can join us in doing that. Correct about what? My soul is, well, I must balance it, but it is inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. But I read of something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. It is a soul that is lightness and life. Sorry, I don't speak much English. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, simping over Pookie. So big where? Just you wait. He's sick right now, but just you wait till we see him. He is so fine. One that directly opposes that which I possess. I think that is what you have. I what? I don't have anything amazing like that. It is nearly impossible, I agree. But you have proven time and time again that the impossible is possible to you. You should not be alive. I do not like to admit that, for some reason, but you should have died a long time ago. But here you are. No matter what I throw at you, you live. Life clings to you. So, what does all this mean? Here, join us. Yeah, we worship the Pookie. I think that you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at the cost of yourself. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die. I'm unsure about that one. Like, really? 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 Did I not already say as much? Yes, really. Are you sure, though? Like, I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe the whole healing thing is just luck. There was a second reason I brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced, and I had a small bout of soul sickness. And being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. Here, I thought you just liked me a lot. I do. I wanted to test my theory, but I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, you deserve much more, but it's all I could give for the moment. My brain is not working correctly today. I cannot think straight. I do not know how mortals handle all of these illnesses. They are beyond inconvenient. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. I could always give you some. I'll nurse you back to health. That doesn't sound so bad. But I do not even know if your mortal medicine would make much of a difference to my body. We're not that are we all that different deep down? I cannot say I spend much of time fiddling around inside of people to know. Oh, that's certainly a way of putting it. Seriously, you should work on your phrasing. How so? It is the truth. I have spent very little time inside. I see where your mind has gone once again. Forget my phrasing. You ought to work on that imagination of yours. We both know you like it. That is not true. You do not know that. I really do. Wait. If the normal medicine made you like... Wait, what if the normal medicine made you like mortal? What? What is the basis for your hypothesis? I have a really good source, which is this brain of mine. Wonderful thing. Huge. Wrinkly. Pulsing. Shush. Every word that comes from your huge, wrinkling, pulsing brain is nonsense. How you actually live with that thing inside your head, I do not know. But what if it did work, huh? No more Mr. Grim Reaper. You'd just be Casper. Well, it does not sound so bad. Would you even survive in the human world? Do you have any practical skills? What's that supposed to mean? You know. You're good at taking souls. Wait, are you even good at that? Day 7 over here and I still have my soul. Yes, I am proficient in it. Sure. What else are you good at? Hacking computers with virus-filled apps, I guess. I'm good at plenty. I'm an accomplished cook. Definitely. I have a keen sense of style. Well, that's true. People tell me I am quite good looking. Who tells you that? You. Asriel. Okay, but that's not a skill. What do you even do as a job? Could you even get a job? There's no proof of you even existing, right? Well, I was never born, so that is correct. I believe there are humans who can deal with these problems, create false documents and such. Right, it's that easy. And then I would get a normal human job like a regular mortal. Like being a CEO of some large business. And then I would be rich and famous. Casper, you'd start out flipping burgers with somewhere greasy. You can't just walk into and get paid as a CEO. Why not? Plenty of mortals walk into establishments, hand over their human resume, and then are hired on the spot. Maybe 50 years ago. I guess you could be a model or something. A model? Oh, we got ads. I suppose my good looks would be well suited to the industry. He could be a model, for real. I'd love to see him model. Bookie model. Do you not find it unfair? Find what unfair? If I were to become a model, every other model in your realm would likely be forced to give up. Out of a job, how will they survive? You're such a piece of work, you know that? Thank you. Hey, answer this, okay? We're calling him, guys. We're calling him. You guys aren't ready for this. Look at him! He's so cute! I love him! Look, there's Asriel! Oh my gosh. I love him so much. He's so cute. Look at his little hair clips. Oh, he's so cute. I love him so much. I did not mean to hit accept. Are you in your PJs? I meant to say no. Oh my god. You're so cute. So real. That is accurate. Can he model undergarments? Oh my gosh, Nari. How embarrassing. I did not wish for you to see me in this state. To be fair, you saw me sick. You should have stayed at my place. I am awfully capable of looking after myself. I'm gonna go die now, thank you. You can still be capable and let people help you. If you want, you can depend on me a little bit, Casper. I'll keep it in mind. But I'm hoping this is something I will only have to experience once. Once is plenty enough. Too much even. Now you can understand why I was in bed all day long yesterday. Why aren't you in bed anyway? Go lie down. I can see your bed from here. Why? I want to speak with you. And I'm fine here. I won't let something go so aggravating, minuscule, inferior. Look, I will not be defeated by this. That's all I'm saying. Why'd you call me so suddenly anyway? You call me suddenly all the time. Can I not just call you because I want to? I was not prepared. I need to lock down that feature. Hey, don't do that. Nope. An abuse of power, some may say. I have some self-restraint, Casper. Oh, to be able to lie. I would only call, occasionally. Maybe every few hours. A reasonable answer. I'm actually a little surprised. Maybe I'm lying. You know me, such a troublemaker for my little Reaper. You are the biggest troublemaker I've ever had the displeasure of meeting. Also, by the way, hello, Asriel! I just have to tell you how cute you are. Cute, yes, I suppose he is. Cute, handsome, immaculate, all of the above. I wish he was always around when we chat. I do not wish to restrict him too often. He is simply offering me comfort in such dire times. Dire, grim, it's pretty mild. This is the most harrowing moment of my life. But through it all, Asriel has been by my side. Through all of my highs and lows. How long have you had him? A long time. That's hardly an answer. I cannot remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until it's lost all meaning, the more of it I have. But many, many years. He's still in such good condition. Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. Aw, you love him just as much as I love Ella. He is important to me. It's nice to know the Grim Reaper can be so sentimental. You're not that far from human after all. I suppose so. Did you get him here on the mortal plane? Indeed, I did. Where'd you buy him from? Wait, do you even have mortal money? I did not buy him. Did you steal him? No, I'm not some seasoned thief. I had to grab a penny for this? Yeah! Okay, I'm confused then. He was gifted to me. And I promised I would always care for him. Gifted to you from someone like me? And here I thought I was your first. It was a mortal child. A child just gave you their toy? Yes, he did. The story is not a happy one. I do not mind sharing it with you if you understand that. Of course, I'll listen. That child was... he was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I met him to ferry him over. It is my preference to take young mortals in their sleep, so they do not have to feel so scared by my presence. If they go in peace, then their journey is easier on their soul. But he was awake. I was cloaked in a glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it, and he just smiled really softly and told me he had been waiting. He knew you were coming? Wait. Yo, that's a good idea for hair on my model. OMG. Screenshotting death in the pits. I got you, honey. I got you. No problemo. Let me know when you're done with your screenshot. I know, isn't his hair so cute, though? It's kind of similar to the one I sent you with Yusung from Mystic Messenger. He also had pins in his hair. Very cute. Write that down. That is what he claimed at the time. I did not question it. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong, and he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. It could not hold such a soul. He handed me Asriel and made me promise to look after him. Oh, Casper. It was my honor. Part of my duty is to show mortals their best afterlife. And if that is what final tie was keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his worries and ensure the safest possibility of passage for him. And did he get safe passage? I took him to a bright and colorful afterlife. He went peacefully, and even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago now, but he has stuck with me. It must be this illness. It's making me sentimental. It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift. Azrael? Yes, I do treasure him. No, I mean, he left you a piece of humanity. That's so sweet. That's like such a bittersweet story, you know? Like that. Oh. It was very kind of you to do that. Thanks, Sunshine. Did you name him Azrael? No, he was already named by his previous owner. A fine name for a fine reaper of souls. It's nice you kept it. I wouldn't dare rename him. I, stitched it. You did what? I had stitched his name on him, okay? So I would never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. That's adorable. You're gonna kill me from sweetness, Casper? Not possible. Doesn't matter anyway. You and I both know I'm much too stubborn to actually die that easily. If anything, life is true, it is that. Can you show me your beautiful stitching work? No, Azrael is resting just as I am. If you must know, I stitched in red. Cute. Who would have thought the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in his spare time? It is not knitting, mortal. Sewing, and it only one word. Well, do you like knitting? I have never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it. Guess I'll have to do the knitting. I'm already pretty good at it. Huh. I like being better at you than something, being better at something than you. Oh, but it's spooky. Yeah. Hey, Graham. Yes, Sunshine? I can't keep it to myself anymore, or I think I'll explode. The hair clips? Ah! Alright, guys, do we want to ask him about the skull or the sunflower? Which one do we want to tease him about? And the crocheting? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like, I can crochet. I'll crochet you a scarf, Grim. Don't you worry. I'll make you anything you want. Sunflower? You can do sunflower. One of them's a sunflower? Why'd you pick that one, huh? Did it remind you of little old me? You're forever sunshine? Shut up. Gods, you're the worst. They're just hair clips. I was hot and wanted the hair off my face. But the hair clip's on you! I literally never thought I'd see this. I can die happy now. You would allow death to claim you over hair clips. Everything I've tried, you found lacking, but hair clips. How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, since you get hot from time to time. To the hair clips or the ponytail? Gods, you're insistent. If we're the worst, why are you blushing, Pookie? For real. Grim! I had no energy to begin with, and now I feel like you sucked any of that is remaining. Fine, yes, I clip it back when I wash my face and do my skincare. Is that not a normal cause of clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the underworld then? Common? No. I once knew of a fellow Reaper who was quite into all of this stuff. Perhaps it has rubbed off on me. All of this stuff? Skincare, hair accessories, those kinds of things. In regards to whether I tie my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you've noticed, but I have an abundance of hair. Ella! Ella's meowing, guys. 1 second. Alright, she's in the office now. Hi, puppy. She's saying meow, meow, meow. Tie it up now. I want to see it. You're getting a little too excited there. I feel like you may faint if I expose my neck to you. You know what? How about we do that in person? I'm sure you and I can work out something to do with your exposed neck. You are all bark and no bite, mortal. Or maybe I'm very much bite. Ha! Well, perhaps you are not the only one. Oh my gosh! Ah! Oh my gosh! Stop it! Oh my gosh! Ah! Ah! If things were different, then maybe I wouldn't mind sinking my teeth into you. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. You're looking a little flustered. Oh my gosh, shut up. Yeah, I know. Yes, I know. Oh my gosh. Come here now. Not as flushed as you. I cannot help my sickness. Just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Shut up already. Make me. Ugh. What are you doing now? Hiding behind a magazine? Sunshine, that does not make me disappear. La la la, if I can't see you, you don't exist. That is completely false. You should not spread lies so easily. Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him. More falsehoods. Ouch! Sunshine? Are you okay? I'm fine. It's just a paper cut. You should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Ah! Casper? I can make you... Oh my gosh. Sunshine, which finger did you cut? My ring finger? To think a tiny incision could cause that amount of pain. What are you saying? There's a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I have experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. In the same place? The exact same place. How could that happen? Wait, I think... Wait, here for a second. Casper? Where'd you go? I know it's here somewhere. Paper cuts are the worst, agree. I get them so often. I literally cut my thumb the other day trying to open a box. I get like paper cuts all the freaking time. What are you looking for? I'm trying to find a particular tome. I'm having little success. I'll message you when I find it, okay? You're sick, Casper. Rest up. I'm fine, Sunshine. Wait for me, okay? Always. Jay, be more careful. I try to be careful. It's just hard. I'm very clumsy. I find myself getting little nicks all the time. I get like cuts on boxes or on papers. One time I got cut on an envelope. That one was scary. Yeah, I can't help it. I'm just very, very clumsy. I'm just healing from one. Yeah, I got my cut earlier this week. It's healing pretty good though. It's all scabbed over right now. Paper cut gang. Well, I said I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. I just started doodling something right now. It's a picture of the most handsome man I know. Azrael. He's all muscly though. Muscly Azrael. Alright, that's done. Now what? You know? I thought I was gonna die today, but I've still got my soul. I think we've kind of danced around this issue all day, but there's this flyer put up under my door about the Twilight Festival that's being held tomorrow. Not Twilight like vampires. Twilight like the time of day. You know what my first thought was? Wouldn't it be fun to go with Casper? And then I remembered that one of us would likely be dead by tomorrow, so it made me kind of sad. Not the thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But the thought that we'd already run out of time. Even going to watch some fireworks together wouldn't be possible. I really like you, Casper. You're the most arrogant person I know. And for some reason I'm into that. Are you just talking to yourself? Ah! A Grim Reaper! I'm not... Wait. I am a Grim Reaper. I thought you were going to say something absurd and frankly incorrect. Ugh. Sunshine, I found it. What is it? The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. I thought you couldn't lie. It's real. I have not read it for many years. There was no need. Let's see. Yes. The effects of linking two souls together can be stronger if the souls are inherently compatible, or two parts of one whole. Wait, that's why you were sick in the cut? I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel our bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads, but it's temporary. It's supposed to be, at least. It should have worn off by now. The emotes are back! I know, look at it, it's so cute! I sent the idea, told them for clips to do my Oshi marks, like the black cat and hibiscus flower. Oh yeah, that'd be cute! You know, it'd also be cute if you had a cat and mouse. But it's okay, I see I'm not special. It's okay, it's fine. I mean, Grim only had a sunflower in his hair to represent me because, you know, he loves me so much, but it's okay. I'm just kidding. Wowzio. Where's your stuff on me on your model? I don't have a model yet. Can't argue that, now can you? I'm with Jay on this one. Yeah, see? Everyone agrees with me here. I only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you after all. So we complete each other? Let's not jump to conclusions here. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this? Oh! Last night! Why would that make we touched! You took off your gloves and touched my forehead. Soul babies, yeah! Remember that weird zap? This will not do. Gods, this is the worst thing to ever happen to me. A soul of shadow and a soul of sunshine. Gods, what did I get myself into? Come on, it's not that bad. You and I are explicitly linked. For who knows how long? Another week? A month? A year? Forever? That is not a safe thing for either of us. If either of us was hurt, the other will feel it. If I'm overcome with the soul sickness, you, a human, will be touched by it. I've never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul. Likely my soul will go too. You win the bet, and now you take my soul? You die too. Ah. That's less than ideal. The understatement of a century. So we just cancel the bet. I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. If I do not move on soon, someone else will just step in my place. Then how about extending it? Just a few days. You've been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine. Well, just while I try to reverse our connection, and my head will just stop hurting. Aww, poor Casper. Are you pitying me? A little. Who's my sad little sick boy? Me. It seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? It will be too dangerous otherwise. So if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan, we're both dead. We're like a pair of tragic lovers. A modern-day Romeo and Juliet. Practically. I don't know about you, but I'm basically written by Shakespeare. That is untrue, and it almost hurts. You are an absolute moron. That makes two of us. There's a festival tomorrow. Some kind of one. I've never been before. Very well. I shall keep it in mind. For now, I'm going to collapse on my bed and scream a little in frustration. Roll around in anger, then hug Azrael. Good day. He loves us so much. Still didn't like Romeo and Juliet. Yeah. It's sad. I mean, it's a tragedy, you know, that's the whole point of the story, is it's supposed to be tragic. The dawn of a new day. An eighth day your bet that should have never existed. You roll out of bed, put your favorite outfit. You can't help but grin when you see the sun shining in your window. Was it always so warm, so bright? Likely, but it still feels especially nice today. You're alive. We're alive, guys! Oh, yeah. Well, it is a drama, to be fair. Sitting on the edge of your bed, you find yourself glad to be feeling better. You lean over and smell the flowers that Casper gave you. They're already drying up a little, but that's okay. You plan to press them into a bookmark. Then you'll get to keep them forever. For now, you enjoy the beautiful bouquet, and the image of Casper outside your window will be burnt into your mind. Even more unreal than falling in love with the Grim Reaper is crazy. You sit down beside Ella and start prattling on about your day and your thoughts and your feelings and anything else that comes to mind. The best thing about pets is that they always sit there and listen to it. But you think Ella doesn't really mind. You lay down beside Ella, kicking your legs behind you. It's still early. Ella is dozing. You smile and run a finger down their head. You're struck with a sudden happiness, a cozy one. It's a warmth that spreads through your chest. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Ella. You're Ella's entire life, and you're honored to be by her side. My baby. Your little sprout has gone happily and healthily, all because of you, and today, it rewards you with beautiful flowers. You watered your plant and feel a sense of accomplishment. You can't help but put your ear to the door when you hear something coming down the staircase. You hear a voice, through a muffled, a very different voice to any of the previous ones you've eavesdropped in previous eavesdropping sessions. A different neighbor? Mom, I promise it'll be fine. Yeah, I know, it's far away. You can only hear half of the conversation. A phone call? It's only for a few months, then I'll be coming back. You're acting like I'm moving to another country or something. It's only a state away. What do you mean? Why are you going? Because I was asked to, and to be totally honest, I'm a little tired of all the traffic, and the rent in the city is insane. I promise it'll just be a few months. Help run the antique store until Auntie gets back, then get some fresh air, and then come home. No, I've never run a store before, but her letter said she has some staff who can help me. Plus, it's just an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. It's not exactly rocket science. The voice lets out a soft sigh. Alright, Mom, I'll talk to you later. Yeah, love you too. And with that, the person finishes their call. God, she worries too much. What's the worst that can happen? The footsteps continue descending down the staircase until they reach the bottom. A door creaks open, then shuts. Then silence. I wonder, because that seems like really specific, I wonder if that's like a plot to one of their games, is that somebody takes over their aunt's like antique store. I am curious. It does make me wonder. Just because that seems like very specific, but I don't know. Alright. I guess that's everything in our room. Yeah, another image added to our gallery. I think it's this one. Very cute. Would be a cool Easter egg? Yeah. I agree. You just stir an axolotl mug. Crazy. Alright, let's go talk to our boy. The sun is shining, the sky is blue. My little reaper, how are you? What do you think of my little song? Just imagine I'm singing it. I could even do a little dance at the same time. Can you dance? Even if you can't, I bet you say you could. Peak gameplay, yep. You'd be all, I could do anything I wanted to do. I'm glad to hear you know me so well. I indeed could if I wanted to. Illness be gone. Ah, dang. Just a little short. There we go. Oh my gosh, guys, this is the photo. What good would dancing do me? Likely none. So I will refrain. As for your little song, the sky is black as it always is. Suits you. A little bit extra emo, a little bit extra, a little bit emo. You can jump over here and check out the blue skies then. You know, they say grass is always greener on the other side. But it literally is in this case. As for your question, did you spend your entire night worrying about me? Do I consume that much of your thoughts? Yeah, honestly. I was worried about you. Like you said, you've never been sick. Being sick alone sucks. Being sick alone after never being sick before? That sounds shitty. Oh. Well, thank you for thinking of me then. I'm feeling much better. Yes, Spooky? I hadn't known, unlike yourself, you feel when sick. Like my hands were not my own, my body was someone else's. But now I feel much more like myself, thank the Lords. Not keen on getting sick again anytime soon? Absolutely not. But there were a few good things that come from us both getting sick. We had to comfort each other. I would not say that is exactly true. I would. You made me dinner. I let you sleep beside me in bed. I'd say that's both of us comforted. Did you enjoy it? Having me in your space? I loved it. It felt nice. You know, to have someone there when I'm sick. I only wish I could have done the same for you. There is no need to feel like that. Having you speak to me yesterday while I was ill. Sunshine, what do you know about birthdays? Birthdays? Cooking with cat boys? Hey, my husband should sign up for that. They're a time to celebrate. You lived another whole year. The best way to celebrate, of course, is to stuff your face with cake until you're sick and can't walk. What kinds of things do people do on their days of birth? Live sacrifices? Feasts? Maybe not the live sacrifices thing. At least not to the party I went to at McDonald's didn't have any. I'm starting to feel like I'm missing out. Perhaps that is an opportunity. A gap in the market, so to speak. You think I should start offering children's birthday party live sacrifices? I'm not saying you shouldn't. Noted. I'll start considering it. Feasts, though. Yeah, in a way those are pretty common. Like going out to a restaurant on your birthday. Why do that over eating? Why do that over eating what you enjoy at home? The atmosphere of restaurants makes it enjoyable. The lights, the company, sometimes there's live music. It's a different experience than sitting at home to eat. And you do this often? Rarely, unfortunately. I don't go out to eat nearly as much as I'd like to. Would you like that to change? Well, it depends on who's asking. What if I was? He's asking us out to dinner, eh? If you say pretty please. Pretty please. Pretty please. What? Pretty please. With sugar on top? Why would you put sugar on top of a please? How do you put sugar on top of a please? Yes, please. I'll go out with you, Pookie, for real. Don't have to say it twice to me. I'll yes, heck yeah. I need a date drawing. Like this. Pretty please with sugar on top. Pretty please with sugar on top. I gotta hear you say that later. No one in any of the realms has the ability to make a Grim Reaper beg as you do, you know. I will use my power wisely. I won't. Then yes, I would like to go out to dinner with you sometime, Casper. It's a date. Wait a second. I didn't say we should actually. I will keep this date in mind for later. Wait for me. Let us put that aside. Other people's birthday activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? If I had to pick anything. It doesn't matter as long as I get to spend it with someone I love. We could do anything and I'd be having a great time. Did you have someone in mind already? There is a certain Grim Reaper. He's a bit of an edgelord, but he's kind of cute too. I do not know who you mean. Handsome face, terrible attitude. Who? Long white hair, red eyes. I love seeing him jealous. He's so cute. Oh my gosh. Ah, of course, you mean me. Who else would catch your eye like I could? What if I told you I was talking about my new neighbor? I would say you're doing as all mortals do, lie. Go on, shower me with praise and tell me how much you adore me. Quick technical note, sometimes your mic peaks. Yeah, I need to figure that out. Let's see. Try seeing if that works, maybe? I don't know. It's very difficult. I'll have to have Zia look at it too. We had my mic set up really nicely on my other computer, but I've mainly had to tweak it myself right now, so I'm trying. Thanks for letting me know. It's also, don't say it's headphone mic. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Well, you can still make headphone mics be good. It's not my fault I don't have a mic. Not all of us can have thousands of dollars worth of microphone equipment, hun. We can't all be like that. You're the cutest, Grimmy. You're the baby girl. And my favorite one, too. It's very good for that. Thank you. It's a Razer headphone mic. Now you are being too honest. Go back to lying, please. It is much easier to deal with. No. But why all this talk of birthdays? I know how mine sounds. Oh no. That is, I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night. While you were sick? There are not enough time to worry about that. I had to find out more about our strange connection. The link beyond the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I am the 13th station, Grim Reaper number 8394. They said that those numbered 8100 to 8400 are of the 13th station were created on this day many decades ago. Wait a second. Today's your birthday? It is a stretch of the word, perhaps, but it is something like that. An anniversary date for my creation. Happy birthday, Casper! You never knew before? Thank you. And no, I did not. Things like birthdays, names, these do not matter to a Grim Reaper. Not including you, right? I am becoming more different from my brethren each day. Pookie's birthday! For real. It is worrisome. You're more and more human every day. I worry that I worry that what I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me, and that changes everything I am, everything I live for. It is concerning, disconcerting. Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying this Grim Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. Hey, Casper. Forget other people. What would you do for your birthday, if you could? I'm unsure of what to pick. It seems there are many options. Don't think too hard. It could be anything. Well, I would enjoy seeing a sight I've never seen before. Like, you are awfully pressing. Something very human. Something fleeting. Fireflies! Fireflies? Have you ever heard of synchronous fireflies? Go on a date with us, for real. Grim, listen. Casper, sweetheart, baby girl. Let's go out. Let's go on a date. I promise you won't regret it. I cannot say I have. They're a kind of firefly that for a couple of months a year, all blink at the same time. That is fascinating. I've never seen it, but it sounds beautiful. Why do they do that? It's a mating thing, actually. Ah. Your knowledge of mating rituals is vast, mortal. Oh, you don't know the half of it. I believe I do, after all the things you have said to me. Oh, I've got a lot more I could tell you about. A special birthday treat. Ahem. That can come later. For celebrating the day of my celebration, I am not sure what I would do. That's crazy. Girl is forward. I mean, I wouldn't be doing anything. No health-themed birthday party? No. How about putting on a party hat? No, that would look stupid. Pin the tail on the imp? What? No, that's preposterous. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest. It's not a real imp, dummy. It's a fake imp. Why would you want to stick a tail on a fake imp? Mortal games are inferior beyond words. Alright, what would the underworld dwellers do at a kid's birthday party? There are no kids to have a birthday party for. Not even, like, child demons or something? No. You guys have to do something for fun. One of the Reapers some of the Reapers celebrate things with bets. Ah! So that's why you're so into our bet. Yes, bets are an honor and sacred tradition. What do they bet over? When a mortal will die, or how quickly they can take a soul. Morbid. Nice. Our baby girl! Hello! Gambling. Yeah, he really said, I am into gambling. He's just like Zio for real. Wow, way to call out of the blue. I grew sick of typing. I long to see your face. Spooky! Oh. That is awfully honest of you, Grimmy. I'm always honest. No, you're always truthful. Definitely not always honest. There are different things. You know me so well, Sunshine. It's weird, isn't it? It really does feel like we've known each other forever. Strangely, I feel the same way. Perhaps it is an after effect of our souls being linked. Hey, Casper? Have you ever seen fireworks? Fireworks. I cannot say I have. They're usually used in celebrations. Not a lot of overlap with my line of work. I thought it couldn't get any better, but then it did. Why? I was just thinking that'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Huh. Then I would like to see these fireworks sometime. Together then. Perhaps. Not very committed, but I'll take it. Anyway, Casper, can I ask you something? I believe even if I wanted to stop you, I could not. I really want to know more about Reapers. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. It's nowhere near enough. I know you guys have a whole ass city Do you guys have a whole, yeah, wait. I know you guys have a whole city, state, country down there? Correct, it is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries. I know you guys live forever. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time. We cannot die through aging. Most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many. Alright. What else do you even know? You eat cup noodles, so you have grocery stores. Correct. I have to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food. Would be tedious. Is there an underworld music industry? I wonder if it's all rock or metal or something. I believe many listen to your mortal music, but there are bands here, yes. Are your posters from underworld bands? They are indeed, though I cannot say I know much about them. I was given them. What kind of music do you like? I never particularly thought on the matter. Whatever sounds good, I suppose, but I do not listen to much music. Grimmy. Bro, bestie, you are missing out. Bro, bestie. You cannot be talking about me. I am neither your brother nor your best friend. I'm gonna introduce you to so much music. Can I be truthful with you? Aren't you always? Ha, fair comment. When you're that excited about something, it makes me nervous. For a mortal, you are truly frightening. Thank you, that's the biggest compliment from Mr. Big Bad Grim Reaper himself. You know, you really aren't scary for a personification of death. Definitely missing out, Pookie. Many others have feared me, you know. You? Sweet innocent baby Casper? Who could ever? I've given up on trying to be frightening to you. At this point, I just have to accept whatever you say. You're the best, Caspy Waspy. But back to the Reapers in the underworld and all that. What is it actually like? It is warm, I suppose. In a literal sense, there is no fire or lava, but the climate leans towards the warm. I really was picturing rivers of lava. You have many nonsensical thoughts in that head of yours. Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing. There is no sun, so our days are filled with near pitch darkness. But we do have a moon. No stars, though. Wait. It's dark during the day and lighter at night? I suppose so. Is that so strange? It is. I can't imagine it. I said it was a warm climate, but I would say that the atmosphere leans towards the cold. The people who live here are many things, but most keep to themselves. Maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person. Maybe if the people who lived here were more likable, then I would have given them a chance. A big maybe, a very unlikely one. Maybe someone just needs to give people a chance. I would rather gouge out my eyes and then eat them. Ew, kinda weird, Casper. I'm a more important person anyway. That's plenty for me. What was that? Nothing. 36 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, geez, that's cold. We actually have a pretty toasty day here today. I believe it is, let's see. It is currently 61 degrees here, so not too bad. That's pretty decent weather. Nothing. I think you said something. Aw, am I your one and only? One is terrible and perfect, mostly terrible. But if you had more friends, we could throw a big birthday party for you. I do not want a big birthday party. Wait. I bet you'd be really into stupid party games. Yeah, that's the Gap Moe I signed up for. I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. A grumpy Grim Reaper who's secretly into party games. Once again, no. Party games are made for children. Perhaps you are easily confused, for I am far from a child. I am a poor boy deprived of party games. But with just the two of us, I'm jealous. Yeah, it's pretty toasty here. We don't really get cold weather until like February usually. But with just the two of us, what party games can we play? Oh, poor boy. I know, right? He's never celebrated his birthday. Never played a party game. Pass the parcel would be kind of lame. So what's the time, Mr. Wolf? What a stupid name for a game. Wolves cannot tell humans the time. I like it and I'm not a kid. Yes, well, I do not. You know what? No, please enlighten me. This should be entertaining. I bet you enjoy a piñata. You can beat the crap out of it. Let loose those inner Reaper rage. Well, I was always quite good at splitting a piñata in two, I'll give you that. Oh, you were? You've had a piñata before then, that's surprising. Ah, wait a second, no. I have not. Wait, why? Casper? I'm certain I've never... But for a moment there, a memory just appeared. It is not a memory that I recognize, and yet it lingers in my subconscious. Why do I remember something I have never experienced? Maybe you forgot. But I've never had a birthday, nor celebrated someone else's. Of that I am certain. Rookie, you haven't even played yet. But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. Connected memories? My aim was always true. They would praise me for it. Casper? You've always been like you are now, right? Exactly as you see me now, yes. Are you sure? I've lived many years and I have never changed. And before that? There was no before that. I was created to be a Reaper and I've always been this. And if that isn't the case, you can't lie. But you say you remember this. That means it's true, right? And yet, if it's not also a memory you should have, what are you getting at? I'm not trying to cause alarm, but do you think they could have altered your memories? That is a large accusation to just throw around, Sunshine. It's just a guess. It's not like I have any evidence here. And yet, it could be plausible. I've always wondered how we were given souls, being artificially created like we are. Gods. Sorry, you seem stressed now. I'm just running some thoughts through my head, I suppose. I cannot deny the probability being zero. It is unlikely, but more unlikely things have been true. We're going into that deep waters now. Uh-huh. This organization has always been secretive, selective about what information is shared. Perhaps there is an apt reason for their unwillingness to disclose information. If they caught wind of this conversation, though, this is something of a taboo subject. Reapers follow a strict protocol and don't ask questions. Cult! We do not question authority, we simply obey. You think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation? There could be dire consequences. They could even question my loyalty to the organization, and that could lead to my termination. But there's also you to consider. Ugh, what a mess. I'm breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. I don't like the thought of anything happening to you. Bad things happening to me? Fine. To you, I could not accept it. I'm sorry, Casper. No, I'm thankful, really. For you. For this. I've always been my job, but with you, I am Casper. I've never felt such happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word. Casper? I feel I have many decisions to make. Big bad corporation storyline? It seems so. And you are beyond distracting, in the best way, I promise. I will talk to you soon, okay? You're going already? I won't be gone long, you know me. Try as I might, I cannot bring myself to stay away. You are an addicting ray of light. Aww. Are you sure you're okay? I'm okay. Please do not worry about me. Hey, don't give me that look. Stop pouting. Just wait for me, alright? I'll see you soon, sunshine. I love him. As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection on the black screen. That's always the worst part. At the end, you're back to just being by yourself. You look out the window, already the sun is beginning to set. It's funny how fast time seems to pass when you talk to Casper. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time, forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. You suppose that's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. He's here? Casper? I told you, didn't I? You'd see me soon. Why do you always turn up out of nowhere? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use the door. That's impressive. Are you coming or not? What do you mean? Where are we going? Guys? You want to go to the festival, correct? I'm here to go with you to the festival. Like, a date? Yes, you could call it that. This festival, you and me. A date. Guys, we're going to go on a date with Grim! Ah! If you'd like. If you don't want to, then I might not care. There's nothing I want more right now. Man, who would have thought? Little old me going on a date with an immortal man who lives in the underworld? So, that's a yes? Let's go! Then, a date. The two of you exit the apartment and Casper leads you to the staircase. Don't want to use the elevator? Elevator? No, it's out of order still. You know, after I tried to kill you. Right. Besides, I do not trust the things. They're evil contraptions. Right, big evil hunks of metal. Racing to the bottom? What? Wait, what? You're going to slip and fall, you idiot. You start running anyway. You hear him curse behind you. I'm not chasing after you. Last one to the bottom is a rotten egg. What? I'm not a rotten egg. You hear him running too and giggle to yourself. With the head start, of course, you win. The two of you start a short walk towards the festival, catching some curious glances along the way. I knew I had to be here today. We're getting the good content today, bro wheel. You aren't too surprised. Casper is somewhat unique in appearance. And also hot. You can't forget that. You also don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. The sky above is dark, and the still light warmth in the air despite the departed sun. It's easy to find where the festival takes place, as the music and laughter carry in the breeze. And that too, yep. I mean, everyone's probably like, damn, that's a hot guy. A good-looking mister, for sure. As the walk is short, and before long you arrive at the street filled with booths and little knickknacks, food, and carnival games. Lanterns hang on streams above, cast the area in a soft glow. It's bustling with activity. There are people dancing and singing. The atmosphere is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin. That suits you. What does? A smile. It'd suit you too, you know. How about giving it a try? You notice a small frown forming between Casper's eyes, and his gaze darts around towards the crowd. Not your kind of place after all? It is not that, I tend to avoid such large gatherings of mortals. Their auras are a tad overwhelming, but beyond that, it feels as if I cannot ever truly fit in. Do not mistake it for me not enjoying myself, though. To be here by your side is yes. It's yes? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Good. If this is supposed to be a date, then the already sinking distance between the two of you shortens again when he takes your hand in his tentatively. He's gonna hold our hand. Aww. Grab his arm, show him he belongs. For real. Oh my gosh. I love him. It's for the true festival experience. Right, of course. You squeeze his hand, he squeezes it back. Aww. This is a perfect opportunity to introduce you to a little mortal delight. That doesn't sound family friendly. Casper! You lead Casper towards the stall with balloons attached to the back wall. Ta-da! This is as close to a party game as we'll find here, I think. Let's try it. I bet I can pop more than you. You just pop them. With darts, yeah? And if I win, what do you offer me? Oh. You really do like bets. You were the one saying you could beat me. Oh, the scam game again. Well, how about we keep it simple this time? Considering your last bet has gone a little, you know. Simple it is then. What would you ask of me? Bragging rights. Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, eh? And the bragging rights I shall win. I accept these terms. Prepare yourself, my little human. People are gonna look at you funny if you call me that stupid. Together with Casper, the two of you pay the person running the booth and receive 6 darts, 3 each. A kiss? I wish it was a kiss. But I guess we can make do with bragging rights. I wish it was a kiss though. A little peck. A little smooch smooch. You can't help but notice as he explains the rules that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's getting ready for this. Take a water break. Since we got a little ad break going anyways. Alright. Thank you for the posture check, bro wheel. Oh goodness. Ugh. Stretch, 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 stretch. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you. Alright. Let's continue with our lovely date. Try to look effortlessly cool, though putting in some effort. Let's do the package then. Aw, thank you, bro wheel. I appreciate it. Alright. You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. A laugh. It's like music to your ears. You both stare down the multicolored balloons. You should know that I have immaculate aim. Any other game, perhaps you could have had a chance at winning. What a shame for you. You tack big, but we'll see. You watch the smirk come over Casper's face as he throws his first dart. Pop! The balloon dies for your amusement. That was just a lucky shot. Lucky? Luck does not play in this situation, sunshine. That was skill. You lift your arm and stare down at one of the balloons. Target acquired. Your dart flies towards its target. And with the satisfying pop, finds a purchase. Take a little bow. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I was made for this. Ah, I have heard of this. They call it beginner's luck. The same could be said for you. Unless you have done this before. I have not, I do not think I have anyway. Casper raises both his hands, a dart in each. Don't be foolish, it's impossible. I was trying to sound like you, did it work? Shh, you never truly stop yapping. Do not distract me. Boo! A worthy effort, but I am not afraid. Both darts leave his hand, and 2 balloons go pop. What a show-off. I'm sure it's easy. You mimic his posture and raise 2 darts. You feel strong, powerful. This will be easy. You let the darts fly. The moment they would have had an epic tale to pass down for ages, had any balloons popped. They did not. Ha! Unsurprisingly, honestly. We'll need to work on honing those so-called skills of yours, Sunshine. Embarrassing. This game was made for me. There is no need to feel shame. You had already lost before you even attempted the shot. It is no matter. I have won the bet, Sunshine. Don't get used to the feeling, Little Reaper. You take Casper's hand and the two of you continue to stroll around the festival. You take in the lights and the colors and the smells and the sights. But more importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. There's a wide-eyed look of awe on his face. It's as if he's seeing everything in the world for the first time. It's decidedly human of him. Every now and again, he brags about winning the bet, but mostly he just lets you pull him from booth to booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. It's endearing. He is genuinely excited, having a good time. Together with you. Your heart hammers in away in your chest, and you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. So cute, I know! How long has it been? Too long, far too long. It's frustratingly charming, yet surprisingly easily flustered man to blame. He has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realize it. Your train of thought is interrupted as a streak of light soars in the night sky, then erupts into a colorful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. Pretty, huh? I knew you'd like them. Oh, look at him! They are so fleeting, so brief. Yeah, all good things are. They are beautiful. They're one minute, then gone the next. But we keep the memory of them forever. A very human indeed. I can see why you humans like these festivals. Guys, he's so beautiful. I know, so beautiful art. I know. He's so pretty. Look at him. You've really never been to one? They're different where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks, no balloons, or charming dates. Look at him! Thank you for coming with me. I should be thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here. I wouldn't have thought to come here if not for you. There's so much I wouldn't have done if not for you. You are amazing? Everything. You really embody the best parts of mortality, the best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you despite how much of it pains me to admit that. Guys, that's so sweet! What the heck? What the heck? You were supposed to be another job. Sorry, I'm an overachiever. Gods, you are an idiot. You like it though, for some reason. No, it's beyond reason. You're an idiot, but I like it. How stupid. Ah, shit. What now? I cannot help but have these thoughts, these unwanted feelings. Thoughts of, I enjoy spending time with you. Like this. Online too, of course, but here together in person. It is wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It should not happen. And yet, I want to throw all of that to the wind, to just do what I wish for once in my long life. You mean, he's so cute, guys, what the heck? Oh my gosh. The fireworks continue to burst above you. The colors dance across Casper's face. Sunshine, I like you. I really, really like you. I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day, I wanted to wake up and hate you. But there has always been a part of me that's drawn to you like a moth to a flame. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I would rid myself of these feelings. But now I do not want to win. I wouldn't mind losing, not to you. Because the thought of losing you for even a moment tears me apart. His words hang in the warm air. The fireworks continue. He looks scared, fragile. For only this moment, nervous. I love you too. You what? Guys, what the heck? I'm not crying, definitely not. It's okay, I'm gonna cry. What the heck? He's so cute. It's so sweet. I said I love you too, and I do. Gods, to hear those words, spoken from those lips, in your voice. It's enough to destroy a man. Don't go getting destroyed on me now, Casper. I have hoped, I've prayed, and even I know no one listens to me. That's what you have done to me. Say it one more time, please. Sunshine. I love you. I feel like I've known for a while, but hearing you say it out loud, it feels special. Thank you, Casper. Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine. It shouldn't be. For us, it will be. I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out. You seriously lack self-preservation skills. Are you going to be in trouble? Are you breaking rules if we're together? I don't plan on letting the headquarters find out. If they remain unaware, then we'll have some time, I hope. We can be careful. Can you be careful, Sunshine? It's not really like you. No, but I can try. Please, if anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness. You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. Truly. Good. I'm glad. You deserve only the best. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That's so sweet. I got to witness experiencing so much for the first time. That is the best. And well, I'm just glad to be here with you for the first time we have. If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way I was made, well, I'll take whatever moments we are given. Do you want to go back to your apartment? Yeah. Unless you need to go. I'll come back with you. Stay the night with me, please? You want me to stay? I just want to be beside you for a little bit longer, please. Okay, I must admit I do desire to be close to you. Wow, how indecent, Casper. I bet you're thinking some dirty thoughts right now. Shut up. You like me so much, don't you? Your chest feels warm. Your heart is full. He holds your hand so delicately, like it's only natural for the two of you to be connected like this. A happy feeling blooms from inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh, he laughs. Life is fleeting but good. You reach your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night. Guys, what the heck? Oh my gosh, that is so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. Has sleep ever came so easily to you? No, you think it hasn't. How did you survive so long without this warmth, without the weight of a person beside you? Your dreams that night were peaceful, like sunlight poking in on a rainy day. You open your eyes, blinking as the sunlight streams in through your window. And lying there next to you is Casper! His hair strewn about the pillow, his body tangled in blankets, and his chest rising and falling with his breaths. Oh my gosh! What the heck? That was so cute. I know! Oh my gosh, I cannot. My cheeks are hurting. I'm smiling so much. Oh my gosh. A smile spreads across your face, and a warm, fuzzy feeling settles in your chest. Casper really is there, right next to you. It feels like a dream, almost. A crazy one, at that. Honestly, if this were all a dream, it would make so much more sense. An immortal Grim Reaper and the soul that he couldn't take. It sounds like the plot to a bad novel. I need Vic, yeah? But here you are, and here Casper is in the flesh. Gently, you reach out to stroke his hair. He shifts, his eyes fluttering open. Sunshine? Casper? To hear my name from your lips is still strange, even now. I'll get used to it. You're still here. I'm still here. Work doesn't need you. Work always needs me. But there is something more important to me at this moment. Aw, Casper. Who said I meant you? Did you mean me? You have become precious to me. I half thought you'd wake up and regret it. Regret. It is not a feeling I am accustomed to. There's been no room for regret in my long life. There's only been following commands, day in and day out, more of the same. I only feel I learned regret once I met you. What exactly do you regret? Had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. And if I do not have all my power to keep you safe throughout this difficult days to come, then I will feel something far worse than regret. What's next for us then? Well, I must return to work. Being gone for too long will raise suspicions. I wish you'd stay. I wish I could stay. But I felt that running away from my responsibilities will just end in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt, even if you are a complete idiot. Hey! Where'd that come from? Only an idiot would get involved with someone like me. Therefore, you must be an idiot. Takes one to know one. You may be right. But at least I can say I'm a very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot. It hurts to know you can't lie sometimes. You really think all that's true, huh? Obviously. So, you go back, and then tomorrow's day 10 of our bet. I am acutely aware. I need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Maybe there's a way to clear your name. To clear my name of death? It does sound unlikely. It is the truth, yeah! But you are a special case. They will have to understand that. Give me time, Sunshine. I will try to work something out. Alright, but... Please stay safe, Casper. There's nothing to worry about. You said they could kill you for not getting my soul. Okay. There is something to worry about then. But I do not expect them to act that quickly. I've been a model Grim Reaper for the majority of my lifetime. I would hope that that means something. Are you going right away? Well, he looks at you with eyes that says he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart just a little bit. How about breakfast first? I'd like that. Why don't we cook together? I'm not sick now, so I can help. It is not necessary, but I will allow it. Permission to use my own kitchen? Granted. You are amusing, mortal. Amusing is my middle name. I think you are lying, but I will pretend you are not. And what will we make, Chef Casper? Any suggestions? I've got something perfect. Vegemite on toast. And that's how you know this is an Australian game, guys. Ain't no way. No one else is eating Vegemite. No one else owns Vegemite. Let's be so for real. I've never heard of this Vegemite. What is it? Oh man. You're gonna hate this. Wait, before we eat, you didn't bring a change of clothes, did you? No, I had not expected to stay the night. Right. Might I have something that fits? I might have something that fits you. I seriously doubt that. The problem is, I could see this going terribly wrong. Am I predicting a bad ending? Oh no. Oh no. I hope not. No, I really might. Can I pick something? Should I be scared? No, of course not. Oh, I'll definitely try Vegemite. Oh goodness. I'm scared to try it. I've heard it's a bit overwhelming. Fine. Trust me as you will. I will return whatever you give me the next time I see you. Yay! You run off to search through your wardrobe. There must be something that'll fit Casper, right? You pick. So here's a choice we can do. I'm gonna save here. Alright. What do we want to see him dressed as, guys? Huh, in Discord. Oh. Let me look, let me look. Oh, cute! She really said, aye, aye, Captain. I'm going there and it's one of their most favorite ones, so yeah, good luck. You'll have to tell me how it is. Yeah, she did that super fast. Onesie? Axolotl onesie? Aria did say that, I think, when I was going through the VOD to clip it. That was one of the things, is when we were talking about PJs, is Aria was like, oh, axolotl onesie? And we could try that. I think that would be very, very good. Alright, we're all in agreement. Onesie time? Okay. Got it. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. 9 hells. That such a clothing item could exist. I will treasure this sunshine. Now I feel like I won't get it back. Guys, look at how cute he is. I am no common thief. I will return it in time. In time being an amount of time that I will not currently disclose. He wants to keep it, guys. He loves it. Have you given it a name? Yeah, I was thinking Cupcake. Cupcake. A good name. It strikes fear into the heart. Whenever I remember you can't lie, it amazes me. Let's get breakfast, Cupcake and Casper. You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen. What should an incredibly simple cooking experience become? What should be an incredibly simple cooking experience becomes a journey. One filled with peril and excitement and a healthy dose of chaos. But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of Vegemite on toast. Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal. Is it supposed to look like that? To tell you the truth, I've never had it before. Then why are we making it for breakfast? I thought it'd be fun to try it together for the first time. Then let us commence this meal. Casper picks up his slice, and you pick up yours. You stare at each other in the eye. Who will draw first? Casper, apparently. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. You do the same. It's probably not good. It's strong, it's salty, it's almost meaty. What a terrible breakfast food. You look towards Casper. Oh boy. Yeah, he's not a fan. He stares back down at his toast as if he's just had something offensive about his mother. What do you think? It's... You can see the conflict in his eyes. He wants to lie so badly. It is... The taste is... You can say it. The worst thing I've ever eaten. Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You're so cute. What? Why is it like that? Who enjoys this? The whole continent of Australia. The non-betrayers, that is. The whole continent of Australia should be considering getting their taste buds looked at. Anyways. It is about time I made my way home before I draw further air from my employers. But we will talk soon, okay? I will figure something out. Just, perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home today. Why? I have a bad feeling, I suppose. I was planning on it anyway. A day of relaxing is in order, I think. I will return these clothes items to you soon enough. But it looks so good on you. Well, if you insist. I will take this axolotl costume off your hands. Only because you asked me to, of course. Not because you want it? Not at all? Yes, Casper? Nine hells. I think I'm going to die if this godforsaken fluttering in my stomach does not cease. He's definitely giving that, yeah. I love you, Sunshine. Be well. I love you too, Casper. Don't die, alright? That is the goal. He gives you a gentle kiss before he turns toward your window. Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's gone out the window again. What a weirdo. With a happy sigh, you turn back to your room. Time to entertain yourself for a while, you suppose. You spend the day with Ella, clean up your apartment, and play around on your computer. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here, but you manage. You spent years without knowing Casper. Why should you be bored now? But you come to realize that you are indeed feeling a little lonely with him gone. As the moon rises high in the sky, you finish washing the dishes, then turn back to your room. I understand. I'm going out the window. It's fine. Oh, why? You sit on the edge of the bed and then look down at your pillows. They're the same as always, but they seem different too. Just this morning, Casper was laying there right beside you, a grim reaper, but more than that, a man you've come to feel for deeply. You'll hope there would be plenty of nights like this in the future. You want to sleep beside him every night. You stand up, smiling down at your bed once more. Hopefully you'll spend another night with him soon. Take care of Ella. Look down at Ella with a mix of pride and happiness and love in your heart. Really, it is quite amazing. Definitely didn't do that and got the nickname Spider-Man. That's crazy. Speaking of Ella, real Ella is at my feet right now. She's cuddling with my blinky. In all the years in the universe, you and Ella happen to be born close enough to know each other. It's a special feeling. You hope this very special feeling will continue for a long time in the future. You sit down beside Ella and pull out your diary. You don't usually use a diary, but today you think it might be nice to do a little writing. Pen in hand, Ella rests against your legs as you write. You write about Casper, you write about Ella, you write about your little corner of the world. It's freeing. You put your ear to the door but find it quiet. With the mysterious neighbors moving out a couple days ago, eavesdropping has become a lot more boring. Maybe it's a sign you should go out there and actually meet some of your neighbors instead of just eavesdropping all the time. Nah, couldn't be me. You're just sitting there thinking of what to do when you hear footsteps approach your door, then stop. Before you have a chance to open the door, a letter slips on your mail slot. The footsteps retreat. Curious, you pick up the letter. No eavesdropping, I know, dang. Dear neighbor, sorry if this letter comes as a surprise, but I promise I'm not a scammer or a con artist or a thief. My intentions are pure. Anyway, this is your neighbor, kinda, room 4 on the 9th floor. You probably don't know me, but I've passed you in the hall a few times. I should probably say I have to clarify, this isn't a confession of my love either. God, I should really start with this letter again. Ahem. I'm moving to a small town called Willowmist soon, just for a few months. You probably haven't heard of it. It's in the complete middle of nowhere. I just wanted to tell you that you seemed very bright lately. We don't know each other, but I think I felt inspired to do this move because of you. Which is, again, kind of crazy seeing as we don't know each other. Isn't it strange how sometimes you only pass someone can make such a big difference? Whatever it is, that's changed it for you. I hope it continues. Happiness can be so sparse these days, but you seem to radiate with it. Whatever life takes you, I hope you can enjoy it, even when something challenges your brightness. This ended up being kind of poetic. My bad. See you around. The weirdo from the 9th floor. You put the letter down and spend some time thinking over the contents. That's crazy. That's so cool from the... Yeah! Alright, it's Grim time. Time to see little Casper. Oh, it's a random color one again. Alrighty. Let's see our boy. Pookie time. Look at that profile picture. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Hi Lulu, thank you for the lurk. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Sunshine, are you safe? Are you well? Are you home? Did you eat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. Okay. S-U-N-S-H-I-N-E. I will take it to mean you are well. I'm fine, yeah. Just been hanging out with Ella. No one's coming to steal my soul or anything. That is good. Good. How is everything going? That depends on what you are referring to. In regards to Asriel, he is well. In regards to me, I do believe I may go crazy soon from our current predicament. You sound a little stressed. A little. That is an understatement. The understatement of the decade, or perhaps even the century. What part is making you so stressed then? The ad again, yeah. Ethan, look, it's crazy. There's some crazy ads on this site. That's crazy. The whole forbidden relationship thing? The way you downplayed it is astounding. I wish I had your nonchalance. Life's easier when you start giving so much of a shit, you know? That is surprisingly good advice. I'm full of good advice. Then give me another piece of it. Time to pull out Jay's sage advice. Ahem. He who catches two rabbits catches neither. Aha, that is indeed wise. Thanks, I read it on the side of a cereal box. When did cereal become so deep? Oh, it's always been deep, Casper. Cereal is no joke. I see. You are, as I heard a mortal say once, taking the piss. Jeez. What Australians have you been talking to? I take souls from all over the world. I hear many strange things. I hope you'll tell me all about them one day. When everything calms down, I hope to tell you lots of things. Hey, Casper. Yes, Jay? Did you make any progress on the whole, having to take my soul thing? Very little. I was sent to another mission as soon as I returned, and I have only just come back to the underworld. I'm hoping I could convince them that your soul was not supposed to be taken, but... I cannot think of a single case in history where a Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Not fantastic odds, then. No, not at all fantastic. There are other adventures for me to investigate, other avenues for me to investigate. A way for me to give up on being a Reaper, equally unlikely, though worth pursuing perhaps. Nobody move! I can't find my top college. Oh no! That's bad! Panda! Panda, help! Panda needs the help! Oh my gosh! Don't smudge anything. That's the worst. A way for me to give up being a Reaper? Equally unlikely, though worth pursuing, perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our system? Whoa, I'd be going underground? In the eyes of Grim Reapers, yes. And if none of that works, then I hope I have to find a way to protect you after I am terminated. Casper, no one's getting terminated. I cannot see an ending that does not have one or both of us dead. But your optimism is infectious, like a disease. As such, I will investigate whatever avenues I can. Good boy. Again with the good boy. If anything, I am a bad boy. Want me to call you bad boy, baby girl? Somehow, that is worse. Anyways, I have made no progress yet, but I have ideas. I believe you should be safe for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little more leeway. What about the whole, oh, he's a bad boy. Weird memory thing you had? Honestly, I do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. Go on, tell me about it. Well, in the underworld, there is a grand, what would you call it? A library, I suppose. A library of the lost. An apt name. All of our history is there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers and more. But I would never be able to get clearance to the place. Who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets held there are immense. I would imagine I've never been there, nor met anyone that has either. But if any place holds answers to what we can do and the truth of my creation, it would be there. I wonder if we could find someone to let us in. Like who? You're so good at your job, Grimmy. Surely someone would have noticed. Maybe we can convince them to just let us take a peek. Sunshine, I really do not like many people. I am not the type to suck up to my superiors. You're not very well liked in the workplace. Right. I tire of typing. Casper! There you are. That is much better. Did you miss me? More than I care to admit. Seeing you safe gives me an odd relief. I feel the same about you. I was a little worried you'd be in trouble for staying at my apartment last night. Fortunately, no one has noticed, I think. I hope, I pray. I was wondering something. What's your biggest fear? That's a little out of nowhere. I was just thinking, you seem a little scared of your own organization. Yes, well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. I saw countless terrible things happen, and yet I never feared that what they did was of little concern to me. Oh. Follow. Bibby? Bibby? I don't know. Hi! Welcome in! Thank you for the follow! I hope you're doing well. Heavy lore drops, time to start writing. Yup. Yup. I will say, Bro Wheel, each ending gives you a different piece of information about the lore of the game. So, we'll only answer some of our questions today, but that's okay. Okay. I suppose I now have a reason to fear them. Oh my gosh. Is there anything else you're scared of? Well, I suppose I am scared of myself in a way. I need to get my game up then. Yeah. I nicked my nail. No! Not the nail! R.I.P. 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 Nari's nail. Oh, that's the worst. I'm sorry. Lately, I feel as though I do not truly know who I am, nor where I came from. The things I did not even think of before I met you. Really, it is all your fault. You should feel terrible about it. I hope there will be a way to charge my laptop on the plane. I hope so too, Bro Wheel. I hope for your sake. Good luck. You got this. Would be a good project. Yeah. Oh, I feel just awful. Truly terrible. It's all my fault that my wonderful Casper is now having human feelings. Actually, I do really feel a tiny bit bad. But at the end of the day, it's probably for the best. Thinking about the past is hard, but it's good to understand where you come from. Then you can decide what you want to do with yourself. What about you then? Me? Well, you went and said something so serious, I was gonna say... See, I'm not really afraid of any of this stuff, to be honest. Quicksand. When I was a kid, I greatly overestimated how much quicksand I would encounter. But something more serious. This is a key decision, guys. What are we afraid of? Centipedes? Oh, you don't like centipedes? Let's see. Too many legs? Oh, yeah. So let's see, there's scared of losing the people most important to me, scared of missing the little things, scared of leaving behind nothing to be remembered by, scared of not taking enough risks. For me, one, yeah. Mine's kind of like one, truthfully. TMI. Truthfully, my actual one would probably be, it's kind of similar to one, but kind of not. But just like isolation and like loneliness, like not having anyone around you and being forgotten, I think is like the worst. Like actually that's genuinely so scary to me personally. And I remember I used to tell people that, like for icebreakers, they'd be like, oh, like what's your biggest fear? And I'd be like, oh, my biggest fear is ending up alone and having no one around me and being forgotten. And they'd be like, oh, you're fine, you'll find someone. And I'm like, it's not about finding someone, it's like the fact that like you could just end up completely alone and isolated, you know, not even just in like a romantic sense. Like that's terrifying to me personally. But So I'm gonna say something, Bro Wheel. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna say it because you're gonna play the game, so I'm not gonna say anything. Anyways, we're gonna go with 2, I think. I think that's a good one. I think. Scared of missing the little things in life. I'm a pretty anxious person, so I feel like that's a pretty biggest fear, overthinking. Yeah, I feel that. I was gonna say I'm an overthinker. I'm very anxious. But yeah, so I think I definitely was the kind of person that needs to slow down and like appreciate the things around me. I have to like mentally think about that because like otherwise I'm like so stressed all the time that like I miss it, you know, and that's not good. So we can do that one. I think that's a good one. Saving my breath on a cold winter morning. Smelling the flowers that you bring me. Staying up late playing my favorite games. I want to enjoy the little things as long as I can. And you will. Thanks, Casper. What are you sighing about now? I'm annoyed. About? It's time. Soul baby time? No, you fool. No matter how many times you bring it up, it is still not possible. There's no way to have a soul baby. They don't exist. Those are the words of someone who's giving up. I think I knew what you were gonna say. Yeah, probably. You'll figure it out. It's all good. You're smart. Give her up, rear. That sounds stupid. Yeah, it is. Then what's it time for? The time is what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. It feels like a blink of an eye to someone like me is a lifetime to someone like you. Found it! Yay! Nari's nails are saved. I'll be ready. Good luck. It is frustrating. There's so much I still do not know about you. Things I wish to know. Well, we have some time now. What do you want to know? Where would I even begin when I desire everything from you? Well, we gotta start somewhere. How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food. Ooh, that's a good question. That's a tough one, too. I think it has to be, let's see. This is hard. I love chocolate, and I love cheese, and I love strawberries. Oh, how do I pick one? They all sound so good. That's such a good question. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And I'm so indecisive. Oh man, it's so hard to pick. Oh. You know your exact one? What would your exact one be, Bro Will? Chocolate for me? Yeah. I'm between, I feel like... I don't know. I like all of them. Baking, Burger King. Oh, with fries and cola. Oh, yeah. That sounds good. So we'll do... You think chocolate-covered strawberries are an option? Strawberries! Okay, yeah. With chocolate? Now, melted chocolate versus set. That's hard, because I do like it when they're, like, coated in chocolate. I love chocolate-covered strawberries. Truly one of my favorite foods on earth, chocolate-covered strawberries. Every time I see them, I buy them, because you don't always see them sold at very many places, but they're so good. In the fridge till set. Strawberries. They are quite nice, yes. I once visited a strawberry farm, actually. That's my exact guilty pleasure food? Yeah. Also comfort food? You did? Yes, the owner sadly passed away, but his strawberries were very tasty, at least. Wow. Casper, that's kind of morbid. It comes with the job. He's so cute. I love it when he sticks his little tongue out. What about you, Casper? You can't say noodles. Anything else? I like bread. just bread. Just plain bread. However, it does taste better when folded in half. Folded bread. Indeed. That's crazy. Although I will say, yes, bread is good. I love bread. I love bread. Bread is iconic. Also, I will say as a kid, whenever I would eat like plain bread, I would like crush my bread up into a ball. Like when you had like the plain like white sandwich bread, I would crumble it up into a ball. So I kind of can relate to that. I don't know why I did that as a kid. But bread is really good. I love me some bread. I can never get rid of carbs. I love bread and potatoes too much. Fresh warm bread? Yeah. A fresh sourdough bread? Oh, that goes hard. Indeed. It is still inferior to noodles, but it has its perks. A sandwich with nothing in it. Correct. A nothing sandwich. How many times do I have to say yes? Surely it tastes the same folded or not. Well, I guess it could be weirder. When we move in together, I'm so gonna introduce you to so much food. When and not if. I feel like I have a moral obligation to get you to eat better. But going back to noodles. What flavors do you like anyway? Ah, the age-old question. What makes it an age-old question? It is a question as old as time. I feel like it's only as old as noodles existing. If I were not so busy and important, perhaps I would write an essay on this topic. There are so many good flavors, but only some may claim to be great. He's crazy. I once ate a whole bread because it was fresh. I need to go to the shop again just to buy another one. Ah, yeah. Fresh bread is so good. Also, I did eat the ball bread too. Yeah. Do you guys want to try to guess before we find out? What do you guys think Grimm's #1 choice of noodles are? We're gonna find out. What flavor of noodles of cup ramen do you think is his favorite flavor of cup ramen? Spicy? Good choice, good choice. Also spicy? Okay, we're feeling his favorite is gonna be the spicy kind. Alright, let's see. And the 5 spice one. Sitting in 3rd place, sweet chili. Oh, kind of close to what you guys said, but 3rd place. Ooh, Grimmy's getting a little spicy. And 2nd, seafood. The milky broth, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. Ah, my mouth is a delight just thinking of that. How can a mouth be a light? It is a figure of speech. Alright guys, final one's about to come in. So his 3rd favorite is sweet chili. 2nd favorite, seafood, which I gotta say, those are both pretty good ones. Final one, let's see. What shall it be? Gotta build some suspense. Not one I've ever heard before. And in 1st place. Drum roll, please. Drum roll. Original. Oh my god. Of course it's original. Original is pretty good though. There's a reason it is best-selling. Nothing can beat the original. When we live together, I'll get shelves stocked with the original noodles. Got it. Well, that would depend on what flavor you like. For you, I would eat an inferior flavor. The problem is, I know that one. Yeah. The original one's not bad, but to say original is your favorite is kind of crazy. Aww. It's almost romantic, but then I remember we're talking about noodles. Noodles are inherently romantic. I don't have one right now. Yeah. Okay, I gotta hear the explanation for this one. You see? Huh? What the? Casper, the call disconnected. Something's wrong with your app, Grimmy. Wait, did you hang up on me? Hello? Casper? Hello, sunshine. Have the chicken one though? Aww. Also? No. No. Yeah. It's not looking good for us, guys. Casper? Unfortunately, Casper could not make it. What a shame. Instead, it is just you and me. Who are you? Who am I is not important. I am far more interested in you. Jay Mouseling, the keeper of an incredibly rare soul. Yeah. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. My organization does not appreciate those who withhold their property. You're a Grim Reaper? I am Death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires and now must face the consequences. Give me Pookie back, for real. As will you. Why are you doing this? Because I take my role in this world seriously. Perhaps you think me unkind. Then you would be correct. We are not kind. We are just. I will give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me. I promise you will face a quick end. I won't let you take our future. You have no future. You delude yourself into thinking otherwise. You will see in time just how ill thought out your decision is, sunshine. Lock your door and windows if you'd like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait. Just leave us alone. Womp womp. The problem is there is a deal. And I will fight you. Yep. You shut down your computer, then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope is standing right next to your now closed laptop. When did that get there? It's black with a red seal on it. You carefully open. You find two things inside, a letter and a key card. Dearest Jay, would you like to know the truth? Then come alone. There is no name at the bottom of the letter. You close your eyes go to the door, and you lock it anyway. Despite what the stranger told you. You move to your window when you hear a knock at the door. The knocking continues. Use their weapons against them! And again, a little louder. Oi, sunshine! Casper? Who else has such a handsome and unforgettable voice? What's your axolotl called? What? Answer the question, then I'll open the door. Azrael, of course. Lord Azrael the Great, if you want to get technical. Huh? I've never heard his real name. You open the door, and looking slightly windswept is the one and only Casper. Sorry, my app was playing up, so I just wanted to check to make sure you were okay. Shh. You grab him by the arm and pull him inside, then lock the door behind both of you. Someone else messaged me. Someone else. Show Casper the messages. It is not safe to be here. I was right to come. What do? We have to leave. I must take you somewhere safe. Is there some kind of safe house, a hideout we could use? Reapers can track anyone easily throughout the realm, but I have a terrible idea. Hit me with it. I can take you to my place. Wow, you're using this as a chance to flirt? Well, no, I did not mean it like that. You will not be tracked so easily there, and I imagine is the last place they would expect you. What about Ella? I can take you first, then come back for your beast. Let me pack a few things. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and key card you were somehow given. Show Pookie the letter! Yes, way down we go! Every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but there's nothing there. Okay, I'm good to go. I can't believe we're going to the underworld. I can't even imagine what it'll look like. Were the circumstances different, I would rather never take you to such a place, but well, we should go quickly. How do we actually get there? We fly, obviously. We what? You watch as Casper pull open the window and then step out as if there was something to step onto. You reach his hand back in your window. Watching you scramble over my desk is hilarious, you know. Shut up. You take his hand. You take his hand and step out onto the tops of his shoes. You look up at him. My knight in shining armor. I've never been knighted, so you must be talking about someone else. Didn't you say you'd never take me flying, by the way? Things change. You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you in his arms. The two of you start drifting through the night sky like a pair of shooting stars. It's strangely freeing feeling, flying. You think you'd feel fear or trepidation, but instead you just feel an awe. The world goes on below you. Lights, buildings, streets, and cars. It all seems so small. This is amazing. Wait, can people see us? Us? No, not at all. I don't like the way you're saying that. They would see you hanging onto a bird. Casper! If I'm on the morning news, it'll be your fault. True, but it will be hilarious. Whatever response you're about to call out to Casper is lost to the void of darkness consumes the two of you. Your stomach drops as if you're falling. Then it's gone. You're standing in a place you've only seen in your laptop screen. Oh my gosh, we're in his room, guys! A word of warning would have been nice. Casper gently settles your feet onto the floor, but you can't help but notice his arms stay around you almost protectively. I would say welcome, but I hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances. I have to admit, seeing you standing here, in my space, I find myself enjoying the sight, while simultaneously wishing that you were anywhere else. You watch Casper fiddle with his hair, worry on his face. Only when your eyes meet does he smile again, strained as it is. Are you doing all right, Casper? Yes and no. We are with Pookie. I love being with you, and yet I hate it too. What I would give to just have you be safe. I feel like I'm falling, even now with my feet on solid ground. You know, Casper, there's one thing I'm really good at. Making jokes at inappropriate moments. Well, yes. But that wasn't what I was going for. It's avoiding death, you know? It's kind of my thing. Since we're so wrapped up together now, maybe you'll get a bit of my good luck. Perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I despised for so long is a good thing after all. You've always loved it. It has grown on me. I keep you on your toes, huh? Like nothing else. Putting that aside, though, what's the plan here? Lock all the doors and just stay inside forever? I doubt it would keep us safe for long. Though, the idea does sound appealing. What, staying inside forever? Staying inside forever with you. Aw, you're such a flirt. Now you're tempting me. Alas, no, we need a more permanent solution. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired after traveling across realms. What about you? I will be back. I don't want to be alone. Well, how could I say no to that? You pull Casper by your hand towards the bed, your eyes sleepy. It really did take a lot out of you. You wonder for a moment how Casper can do it so much. You lay back, then pull him towards you. His hands wrapped around your waist, you nestle into the crook of his neck. It's warm and comfortable. Being held by him feels just right. Feeling his chest rise and fall, his heart beating. The warmth of his skin and the softness of his hair. His fingers stroking gently against your cheek. Time goes by, you simply hold on to each other, afraid to let go. It's sometime later when you decide to speak up. Be safe, okay? If you die, I'm going to kill you. Ha! I'm unsure how much say I would have in the matter, but I will try my best not to perish. For once, death has no appeal to me. Look what you've gone and done. You've corrupted a model Grim Reaper. We both know you don't mind. I will be back soon, Sunshine. Don't go anywhere, and don't open the door. Don't be too long then. He leans in and kisses you, gentle, tender. I will see you later, my love. He stands and then stops to look down at you, his eyes filled with the sort of affection you never thought could be aimed at you. And then he turns and walks out the door. As it closes, a cold feeling settles in the room. You look towards your bag, where the letter from the mysterious Reaper is hidden. But your body feels heavy and your eyelids droop. Time to sleep, you think. Just a nap, then you'll wake up and everything will be fine. With a yawn, you close your eyes and let yourself drift off to sleep. You dream of flowers. Fields and fields of them, as far as the eye can see. Red, orange, yellow, pink, purple, the colors are endless. And between them all is him, Casper. You smile and then run towards him. The flowers part like a sea, clearing your path towards the one you love. And you embrace him. All is right with the world. You wake up, eyes fluttering open. For a moment, the room around you is unfamiliar, and your heart begins to race. Then you remember, this is Casper's house, in the underworld. Right. You feel a weight against your chest, and for a second you expect to see Casper, but he doesn't seem to be back yet. Instead, you see a fluffy orange cat with round green eyes. Aw, aren't you the cutest thing in the world? Except for Ella, of course. But you're a close second. The cat stares back at you, eyes wide. Then all of a sudden, in a puff of smoke, it goes up in flames. You jump away out of the bed as it runs off, ducking under the shelf and finding a way out of the house. His cat really did burst into flames. This place is wild. You stretch out your shoulders, yawning as you look around the room. It's strange to be standing here after seeing it over video calls so much. You glance towards Casper's computer. You're not sure why, but a sense of nostalgia wells in your chest. How amazing it is to know that the man sits right there and spends his free time chatting to you. There's a deep fondness for Casper that wells within your chest, but for now you force it away. Where is Casper? You can't keep that question from your mind. He said he'd be back, but judging from the lack of baby girl energy in the room, he hasn't returned at all yet. You sit down on the edge of Casper's bed and pull out the letter from the mysterious Reaper that's sent to you. The letter is short and sweet. Come alone and learn the truth. You flip over the key card looking for any clues you missed yesterday. There's a number of some kind and a name, Library of the Lost. I thought as much. Sitting there alone on a place, no world where you don't belong, you wonder if you can truly do anything that will help Casper. Can a mere mortal really save an immortal Reaper? But in the end, you decide on one thing. Dangerous or not, Casper is worth taking risk for. If he can break the rules, so can you. You dress, finding your discarded clothes before pushing next to the dresser. You find it open to find Casper's clothes. I did not read that right. Time to be nosy, heck yeah. Cloaks, gloves, hats, there are all kinds of things in here. But overall, you can't help but notice, everything has so many belts. You pull out one of the cloaks. It seems to match the one Casper usually wears, and you pull it over your shoulders and head. Maybe this will make navigating the underworld a little bit easier. Yeah, you need a Rizzo Panda? Okay. You good, Nori? I'm pretty good at that, yeah. You grab your bag, emptying most of the contents out, and take the essentials. The letter, the keycard, and your laptop, just in case. With your bag in hand, you go towards the door, then stop. You turn towards Azrael sitting on bed, back over, and tuck him into bed. There we go, nice and cozy. Hold down the fort, alright? You turn to the door and then finally head outside. First look at the underworld, guys, you ready? Your journey through the city encompasses all of the underworld is both overwhelming and a little confusing. There are far more people here than you first thought. People who didn't look so different from any mortal. But also people who look far different than what you've seen before. People with wings and tails, horns, or skin shades of pinks and blues and purples. You walk along and head down, trying to ignore the eyes that watch you. I like you. Yeah, it's blue. Are they watching you? You're not sure, but it certainly feels like it. Despite being morning time. There is no sun in the sky. Above you is just blackness without a single star. You find it a little sad, honestly. Would live there? Eventually, you find your way to a place you're searching for, the library. Thankfully, whoever's in charge of the signage of the underworld is earning their keep. From the outside, the library is a large, imposing building with wide steps and tall columns. It is also strangely empty. There are no people here at all, just silence. Slowly, you walk up the steps. At the front door, you scan your card, waiting for it to alert security that you're there. Nothing happens. You try the door. It swings open easily, and you step inside. The inside is vast. The ceiling is impossibly high, and alcoves lead to shelves that are bursting with books. You feel as a single person could spend their whole life in here and still not find everything they were looking for. But still, you'll try. Let's start on the shelves to the left. To be honest, my OC did die to go to hell. Oh gosh. You head over to the shelves on the left of the room and start perusing. There are books here and there in many languages, more languages than you knew existed, but luckily there are also some you can read. Seconds become minutes, become hours as you search through the vast collection of the Library of the Lost. Despite liking reading, it's going slow. You find books, journals of all kinds, things related to being a Grim Reaper, one of the other inhabitants of the underworld history, culture, politics. A lot of it is above your head. There must be something here. A way to help Casper. And myself, of course. You keep looking pensively. As the hours tick by, you begin to lose hope. But a small section towards the back of the library, you find a book. It's dusty and folded. The pages are brittle and yellowed. You open it and cough a little. Very musty. In a washed-out ink, you read the title, Laws of Life and Death. Imagine all the translations needed for all the languages. Oh my gosh, it must be a nightmare. Even the dead ones, yup. Inside is pages upon pages of laws and rules and regulations. All the Reapers are required to follow. Some of them are easy enough to understand. Do not tell humans the secrets of the afterlife, for example. But others are a little vague. The Grim Reaper shall not fall in love. The Grim Reaper does not age. They will live as long as the world does, and will cease only when the world ceases. The Grim Reaper is not a god. They have no power to judge those who die, nor do they have any power to offer over life and death. They can only take the souls of those who are set to die, and are bounded by the rules of their masters. The Grim Reaper may not interfere with the lives of mortals. On and on, the rules are never ending. You're certain you and Casper have broken a lot of these. Whoops! Anyway, you're sure there must be something here you can use, but there's only so much time. Eventually, you flip to the back section of the book and you find something. The Law of Equal Souls. Pookie did break a lot of rules, yeah, for real. He really was a bad boy, dang. The Grim Reaper may not become mortal. However, should they be willingly gifted the entirety of a soul's life essence by one of equal but opposite nature, the Reaper will become afflicted with what is known as soul sickness. The condition erodes their immortal existence and causes them to gradually regain mortality. The process is irreversible. The exchange, once completed, leaves both souls mortal, severing their connection to the life forces of life and death. If one such soul sacrifices for the Grim Reaper, they will be allowed a mortal life once again. This is it. I gotta talk to Casper. You turn and rush towards the door, book in hand, but stop dead. The door is sealed tight. No matter how much you pull and push, you can't get it open. What the? All around you is silence. Pull out your laptop. Fine, you think. You don't need to leave the library building to talk to Casper. You can leave him a message so he knows where to find you. Casper! It's me, J Mousley, in case you somehow forgot. To be honest, I think that would be impossible. Anyway, sunshine. Whoa, no need to yell. Oh, he's got little sunflowers now. My greatest treasure. I'm gonna cry. Can Connect to hell Wi-Fi. Go back to all lowercase, please. Where are you? Big library? You're what? Yeah, I know. Sorry, Grimmy. I know I shouldn't have left. What are you doing there? I wanted to help you. And so you went all by yourself? Stay right there. I'm coming. Wait. I found something. Then tell me about it in person. I might do something stupid. You're always doing something stupid. It is a problem of yours. You have no regard for your own life. You're worth risking it for. Sunshine, I could not handle if something were to happen to you because of me. No matter what, I need you to be safe. What comes of me is secondary. Sorry, Casper, no can do. Are you back at your house now? Yes, I just arrived back to find you gone. I thought, that is my bad. I shouldn't have been wandering around here, but... Look, accept this, okay? Sunshine, there is no time for this. I must come and get you. Grim, do you want to be mortal? Why do you ask? That doesn't matter. Just say you have a way to become mortal, just in front of you right now. Would you take it? If you had asked me 6 months ago, I would have said no. I've always been this job. It was always enough. But now, I would give anything for that. To be able to be by your side without putting you in danger. To experience the fleeting beauty of life. But that is not possible. Maybe it's not so impossible. What do you mean? I'll tell you when I can. I demand you tell me now. Ooh, now he's getting bossy. My bossy little Reaper. You are an idiot, you know that? Pookie. Yeah, you've said that once or twice, I think. I'm an idiot who loves you. You'll be a dead idiot if you keep this up. Hey, then you win our bet at least. I do not want that in the slightest anymore. I do not depart that building. I am leaving now. Fine. See you soon, Grimmy. Gods, I'm an idiot for getting involved with you. My special little idiot. Aw, he's gone. You smile towards your laptop. You really are just a pair of idiots. With a shake of your head, you close the lid and almost jump out of your skin as you see someone standing there on the other side. Ah! And so the little stray pieces of sunshine finally decides to pay attention to their surrounding. You. You're that asshole, aren't you? That's not a very polite way to talk to someone you've just met. Well, if you gave me your name, I could use that. You didn't, so you're that asshole. Names aren't important for my kind, except to those that stray. I believe you know someone like that, don't you? Let's cut to the chase, shall we? You're supposed to be dead. Reaper 8394 of the 13th station, the one you call Casper, has gone against the natural order of the world, and in order to keep you alive. It's not like I'm trying to stay alive here. And Casper, bless his heart, actually did his best to kill me. Maybe if I'm not dying, I'm not supposed to. Then I'm not meant to be dead. That is not possible. But I believe you know why you're still here already. You have a very special soul. A soul that belongs to our organization. I'm pretty sure it's mine. You have borrowed it, you could say. But it does not belong to you. Sorry, I don't understand Japanese. As much as I would love to stand around and chat with you, I really don't. Will you hand over your soul as instructed? If you do so quickly, then perhaps I will show a little leniency to your Casper. Would you really? I believe you know my kind to be incapable of lies. You're perfectly capable of bending the truth, though. Yes, that is true. You look around the room. It's empty save for the two of you. Casper hasn't arrived yet. You need time. Fortunately, if you're good at anything, it's stalling time with some bullshit. No can do. I have a deal. So true. Okay, let's hypothetically say we have a deal. Good, then. Don't get ahead of yourself. I said hypothetically. I want to know some more about you before I agree. What is there you could possibly want to know? Your name? I do not have one. Favorite color? None. Lucky number? 666. I feel like I should have guessed that one. No can do. Deals. Favorite vowel? Who has a favorite vowel? I don't know. You maybe? You seem like a vowel kind of guy. I do not feel any special connection to any vowel in particular. Are you sure? Really think about it. No rush, this is an important question. Enough. I grow tired of your silly little games. Vowels and colors and numbers and names do not matter. All that matters is your soul. Sunshine. Casper. I'm an O person. Personally, my favorite vowel, and I know this is a little, me being a little, contrarian here. Sorry, don't mind me being a little contrarian. My favorite vowel is Y, because it's only sometimes a vowel, but also it's very pretty when I use a Y. Don't mean to be a contrarian, but I'd say Y is probably my favorite vowel. He's boring though, yeah. The door slams open, and there standing in the doorway is none other than Casper. Oh my gosh, that's so smart. Yeah. I love that answer. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Feel free to take it. The door slams open, and there standing in the doorway is none other than Casper. He looks at you with relief before his eyes fall on the mysterious Reaper standing in front of you. 5012? Hello, Casper. You know each other? Indeed. I would say we know each other quite well, wouldn't you agree? Unfortunately. I hadn't realized our relationship was that terrible. It would be unfortunate to know me. Yeah, well, things change. Mortals change. It's their way. You do not change, Casper. So you're friends? I trained Casper for some time. If you cannot even do your role correctly after being trained by me, you have no hope. There's more to life than just death. There's something I've learned recently. Not for people like us. You're wrong. It's almost hilarious that you can't tell how wrong you are. You've become so wrapped up in what you are, you cannot see who you are. The individual is hardly important. Wrong again. You really are good at being wrong, you know that? I tire of this nonsense, 8394. I had hoped to be able to make you understand, but it seems I was mistaken. Perhaps after you see your sunshine finally go to their resting place, you'll see the error of your ways. Death is such a beautiful thing. Through my dead body, no one else can touch my mortal but me. I love it when he calls me his human or his mortal. I don't know, something about that, man. They are not your mortal, not any longer. You have abandoned your station. Sunshine, get behind me. Alright. 5012, you'll stay away from them, or you'll answer to me. Threatening another Reaper breaks Protocol 3027, but I see that no longer matters to you. Bark, bark, I agree. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately for you, Casper, you've become soft. There's no threats. Your threats carry no weight. Better soft than an unfeeling bastard like you. Better alive than gone, as you'll soon be. I won't let you hurt him. What you want does not matter, mortal. You could do nothing to stop me, even if you tried. Oh? I believe this has gone on for far too long. This mortal will hand over their soul immediately, and you will be dealt with after. Sorry, but I'd much rather just go home with my boyfriend. Your husband? We are not married. Then boyfriend it will have to be. 5012, such a fitting name. I know, he really feels like a 5012. If I had to say it, I really would say that. Truly, I don't think any other name would fit him so well. You close your eyes and concentrate. You feel your connection to Casper. like a string that winds and turns but connects you directly to him. With a furrowed brow, you picture that bridge again, and you start walking. You feel a great weight on your shoulders, the weight of your entire soul. Despite your eyes being closed, it's almost light. Casper was right. Your soul is incredibly bright. You cross, one foot in the other, front of the other. On the other side is pitch blackness. Of pitch darkness, your light begins to envelop. You stare into the darkness for a moment, and then you run. With all of your energy, all of your love, all of your strength, you fling the light of your soul into Casper's darkness, and then you open your eyes. Soul Bridge? And there you see Casper, half kneeling on the ground, enveloped by a bright white light. You put your hand on your chest. You feel a little strange. Lighter, maybe? Like a part of you is missing. But again, when you look at Casper, that feeling seems to subside. Soul babies? Basically. Run towards Casper. What have you done? The law of equal souls. Maybe you've heard of it? Sunshine? I found out about it here. That's what the soul sickness is, Casper. That's why you can't stay in the mortal world for too long. It makes you human. Slowly, though. The soul sickness makes us human? Yes! The law of equal souls says that. If a Grim Reaper is gifted the soul of light, they'll become mortal and get to live as one. It's more of a concentrated soul sickness. You would give that up for me? Casper, there's plenty more I'd give up for you too. You can't just... Do you feel any different? Tired, I think? Get used to sleeping 8 hours a night, buddy. Run towards the mysterious Reaper. He's human now. You have to follow your rules. Send him back. Wait, what? I'm not going anywhere without you. You two have messed up everything. It's my soul you want. Let me go. Your soul? The part of your soul we want is gone. Now you're just a regular human like everyone else. Look. He holds up a piece of paper, and at the bottom you see your name, and then it vanishes. You are no longer marked for death. I am no judge. As much as I would like to see the two of you punished for this, it is not for me to decide. Unlike someone else here, I take my role seriously. Fine. I shall send you back to the mortal world. And one day, when your time comes, I will be there to take your souls. Sounds fair to me. Goodbye, mortals. Darkness surrounds you, and then you feel as if you're falling. Your stomach almost jumps into your mouth. You fling and tumble through the air, what feels like an eternity before it fades away, and you're back in your apartment. Oh my gosh. We can live happily. Hi, Aria. We're almost done with the game. But hi, hope you're doing well. Wait, who was the second guy? That was another Reaper that was trying to kill us. Ella is sitting on your bed. Your laptop is on your desk. Your bag is sitting on the floor. Azrael's head sticks out of the top of it somehow. And standing across from you is the kindest, stupidest, most lively man in the entire world. You. He rushes forward and hugs you, holding your body close to his. 5012. Yep. Accurate. That was 5012. You hold on to him tight, and finally you notice your hand shaking ever so slightly. You actually pulled that off. It really worked. And now you're holding the most important person to you so tight he might pop. Sunshine, you gave up too much for me. It was my pleasure. Thank you. I don't know how I could ever thank you enough. Do you still like me without the whole soul connection thing? He pulls back from you, then looks at you in the eye. I don't know. Do you still like me without the whole sexy Grim Reaper thing going on? Yeah, probably. He cracks a smile a bit at that. God, what a foolish mortal I've become intertwined with. Hey, hold on a second. You're a foolish mortal now, too. Almost unsaid. Was that a family event? Aw, it's okay. You can at least watch the VOD, though. I'll try to get it up tonight. Damn, I hadn't considered that. I'll need to come up with some new insults. But what now? Well, the rest of our lives? The rest of our lives sounds good. He kisses you gently. Your souls no longer vibrate when you touch, but there's something else there now. But real babies now. True. True. Actual factual? Let's start a family. Let's start a family with this man. Something you find hard to describe. It feels a little like fireworks, you think. A special kind of firework just for you and Casper. That's the game, guys. Ending 6. Bloom. Okay, you guys ready to look for my names in the credits? You guys ready? It's gonna be like over on this side of the screen. I'll point it out once it comes up. You guys will probably see it. It goes by so fast. Once it gets to the names, you'll know because it's gonna be a big wall of text. Alright, I'm so excited to show you guys. Jammin' music. Kickstarter backers. Alright, here we go. We just gotta find me. I'm near the top somewhere, I think, if I remember correctly. There I am, there I am, there I am. Okay, gone. There I am. It's gone and then it's back. But there I was for a few seconds. We got to see it. You saw it? Yay! That's me, little old Mousy J. Don't mind me. Just supporting my Reaper husband, you know? Yeah, you see how many freaking Kickstarter batters they had? This one was crazy though. So I was part of the people that kickstarted back to this, obviously. And it was crazy. The day they announced their Kickstarter, they literally, I think, like, reached multiple of their stretch goals within hours. Like, hours of it happening. It happened so fast because this game was so popular. Alright. We'll skip the rest of these credits. Because there's an after credit scene, guys! Everywhere you look, you see bright flowers in bloom. A brilliant blue sky greets you from just outside the window. Beyond the greenhouse, outstretched arms of the many potted plants that are on display there. The scent of freshly cut flowers and dirt is strong, but not overwhelming. Your shoes tap against the smooth hardwood floors as you make your way behind the counter. Here it is, your little slice of heaven, on the bottom floor of your apartment building. And there he is. Look at him! Your other little slice of heaven, wearing his silly little apron. You love that silly little apron. You know, those top shelves in the back aren't going to restock themselves. No, I suppose they won't. I also suppose someone will have to do something about that. Yeah. You. It would be a lot easier if I could float up to it. Gotta do things the mortal way now, Casper. Well, I think the mortal way of doing things is inferior. If you want, you can stand on my shoulders. When I wake up this morning, I was thinking I'd like to break my neck on the floor today. So that sounds wonderful. Ha! You're getting good at the lying now, Casper. It's your fault. You're a bad influence on me. Bad influence you love. Very much. You quit your job not long after coming back to your apartment with Casper. He had nothing. No birth certificate, no identification, nothing. Starting over for him would be tough. Tough, but not impossible. You ended up here, with your savings spent on a small store below your apartment. It's something both you and Casper loved, something that connected you. Flowers. Almost every day you get to see Casper experiencing something new. Sometimes it's the nice things like flowers, like the first snowfall, or the spicy noodles from the noodle place around the corner. Other times it's the more annoying parts of mortality, like paying bills, or not being able to float up to the top shelf. I love this so much. I know. I love this ending. Yeah, spicy noodles. But no matter what he's experiencing, you're there too. You get to see it all. And you couldn't be happier. You sit on the edge of the counter and smile towards Casper. The sunlight hits him just right, just making his red eyes sparkle like gems. Life really is good. Hey, Casper? Yeah? yeah? You always said that sunflowers suited me. I think they suit you just fine too. That's your fault, you know. You went and ruined a perfectly good Grim Reaper's soul with your terrible, terrible light. Mahaha, that's why they call me Corruptor of Souls. No one calls you that. They should. You're insufferable. But I'm glad to be stuck suffering with you. A simple I love you would suffice. I love you, sunshine. More than anything. I love you too, Casper. Now get off the counter and come help me. Yes, sir. You hop off the counter and step towards Casper, every step more towards your shared future. It's so cute. Paying bills, I know. Life really is just perfect. You're doing pixel art? Nice. That's the end. I love him. What a good ending. So that was the game, guys. What do you think? Good, just chatting. I love him so much. I know, right? I need more. He's so cute. Let's see. I hope you guys like the ending. I really like that one. I think it's really good. It's so cute. Ah, I love it. I love Casper. Honestly, I might need to commission some fan art with me and Casper in our little flower shop together. I need some art with Casper, you know? But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really liked it. I thought it was a lot of fun. The bucket is overflowing. For real. Let's see, who's all live right now? Oh my gosh, that's perfect timing. Whoa. Guess who just went live, guys? T just went live, so we'll probably raid into her, I'm thinking. Oh, and apparently it's her affiliate anniversary, so very nice, very nice. Hyperchain, share what I'm working on? Yeah, you can post it in the Discord, Chobble. No biggie. On the note of technical implementation, it's interesting way to implement a DLC. It would be good if it could pull your choices from a save you completed. But that's the only note I have. Yeah, that's the only thing I have too, is I wish it implemented more from like the stuff that happened the first time you played. I think that would have been really good. But overall, I think it's good. It's just to give you like a few extra days with Grim. And it also gives you a little more backstory and lore that we didn't really get in the first game. I think it's nice. I enjoyed it a lot. But you know, it was good. I liked it a lot. As somebody who enjoyed the game a lot, I think it's good. But I also think the first game by itself was like also like perfect, you know? So but yeah, overall, I liked it a lot, though. There's some major lore drops, yeah. Workings on the Underworld, yeah, for sure. I think it's really interesting, though, that like the different lore and stuff they put in the game was very, very cool. Let me see. Oh, that's looking good, Chobble. Very, very cool. I like that. But yeah, Yeah, the Reaper hierarchy. Yeah, it's really cool. And the memory stuff. Yeah. So there's a few different endings kind of go into different stuff. The bad ending goes into a little bit of stuff that's interesting. Then there's 2 other endings that kind of go more into like the world of the Reapers and stuff. One, I will say, one goes into the whole soul babies thing and whether soul babies are real. One ending goes more into like the why he had memories. And then the bad ending kind of has more to do with like Reaper, like more Reaper stuff as well. So it's really good though. All of the endings are really good. I do recommend definitely getting the DLCs and stuff though. Which I know where I need to go to get that, yeah. I will say, so that one choice where it asks you your fears, that's like the main choice to get each ending is from when I've played. That's what I've noticed is like the big key difference in which ending you'll get is mainly based off that choice. What you say your biggest fear is going to determine the type of ending you get. Now, I don't think that that's like hard set necessarily. It just has a stronger influence on it. Then there's a few other choices in the game that will play into that. But if you get enough combos with the fear choice, you're going to definitely get pushed into one ending. So, that is something to consider. But, yeah, very cool. But yeah, I hope you guys all enjoyed that. I definitely had fun. My throat's a little raw, but it's all good. I mean, it was an hour shorter than the last time I did it. So that's pretty good. Just need time to gather the lore? Yeah. And I will say, right now, I think their original one... Thank you for the hydrate, bro wheel. The original DLC for extra choices is, I think only, like, on sale for, like, $5 right now. And then this DLC pack, I think, is only, like, $10. So I think you can, like, literally get all of the DLCs for, like, $15 right now. Which is like a pretty good deal. Obviously that's USD. It probably shifts a little bit depending on where you're at. But pretty good, honestly. It's not that expensive for like, in my opinion, for the game that you're getting. It's like really good. So, and I definitely recommend if you can, play all of the endings in both the original and the DLCs because it's really fun. Yeah, it's on sale. Yeah, it's definitely worth checking out. The original game has 5 endings, I think. No, maybe it only has 4, and then it has 4, and the first DLC that gives you extra options for talking gives you a 5th ending as well. And then in this DLC there is 4 endings because there's 3 good and 1 bad ending. So, definitely recommend playing all of them. They're super fun. It's a super fun game to play. And also, pretty soon, they're going to be, they're working on getting voice acting out for the game too, which is also going to be exciting. So, all very cool. Okay, I'm just not ready for the heartbreaks. Yeah, I will say the 2 bad endings, the true bad ending from the first game, like the one with the CG, very depressing, very sad. The bad ending from this one, also very depressing, very sad. But it is good. I like this game a lot. All right. We're gonna raid out. Let me get all that set up for you guys. Because I need to start making dinner. It's late. Alright. We're gonna be raiding Tiffy, guys. Haven't raided her in a while, so I'm really excited. Here are our raid messages. And I believe we have all the regulars in the chat, so you guys all know the drill. Be respectful, be nice. We love Tiffy. So, yeah. But I hope you guys enjoyed stream. I enjoyed getting to hang out with you guys all. If you weren't able to catch it all, like Aria, be sure to check out the VOD. It'll be on the Twitch, and then I'll also be uploading it to YouTube soon. But, yeah, I hope you guys all have a great rest of your evening or day. Bro Wheel, I hope you can get some sleep. And, yeah, thank you guys all so much for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed getting to simp over Grim with me. It was so fun. I should not mess it up today, yeah. Alright, bye guys. Bye.